We are finally back for more Arcade Spirits.
Performing for you.
If you know the games, you can play them too. Alright, we're back with Arcade Spirits. It's time for the beach episode.
I remember we were at the beach.
Yeah,
the continuation of the beach episode.
Yeah. Right, we did a few things at the beach, and now it's like right, this is where we're getting to, like, we're almost definitely getting to the point where we're actually, like, choosing who we're dating in this playthrough. Alright. Alright, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Soon enough, the entire group is gathered. The number of...
wait. You're not screen sharing.
Ah! At first I was like, God damn it, Rido, you say go ahead, and now you're gonna interrupt me for something? Alright. You should have just waited until we got to one with your character, and I'm just like, Rido, why aren't you reading it? And you're like, there's nothing to read. Soon enough, the entire group is gathered. The number of shade-throwing parasols is multiplied to 4, too. Plenty of cool respite for everyone. Also new, a large cloth-wrapped bundle in the center of the group. This is you.
Gather round, gather round. It's lunchtime.
Oh, I thought it was
Watermelons, isn't it?
I thought it was punishment time. And judging from the rumbling in my stomach, it's right on time. The bundle is unwrapped, revealing a series of simple wooden lunchboxes in a traditional Japanese style. Each one's been painted a different color.
As a way of saying thanks for all your hard work and your support, please enjoy these boxed lunches, courtesy of the Funplex.
Yay, bento box.
And me. I made them.
An authentic Naomi brand bento? Sign me up. I reach for a box and she smacks my hand away like...
No.
No.
Not yet. I made these special like. Everybody needs a personalized lunch filled with their favorite things. Gavin, if you'd be kind enough to distribute them, names are written on the lids.
Sure enough, on second glance, I can see the names and even little cartoon doodles representing each person. Wow, does my face really look that apathetic? Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I'll start handing them out. Gavin, you first.
Right. Christ alive, man. Let's see.
Impressive.
Plain yogurt, celery sticks, and some rice. You know me quite well. Boring and nutritional.
I colored a bit outside the lines on this one, rather than sticking to the traditional bento style. Enjoy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh! Sushi with some tempura veggies! And a side of miso soup. I love nothing more than a traditional bento box lunch.
I love nothing more than making them.
This was you.
Yeah, sorry, stuff was happening in the background. Yeah. Ah, fish and chips, of course, with little Union Jack on a toothpick. And you made a movie maze out of the chips, too.
Percy's is, you're British!
And not too stereotypical, is it?
Quite good.
I haven't found a proper chip shop stateside, so I'll take it. Nice little taste of home.
Fantastic.
I keep forgetting about her. Oh, fuck yeah! Big juicy cheeseburger and french fries. Mouth is watering just looking at it. Yum.
And it's got lots of pink in it, just how you like it.
What is it, a pretty patty?
No, it's more rare.
Oh, okay. So pink I can hear it moo. Don't look down at this guy. That text box is doing a lot of carrying right now.
This is perfect. Peanut bread and hummus.
Not as much carrying as the Speedo's doing.
Love it.
It's a great meal that fills the belly and gives you a ton of energy. And we have to keep your tank at full. A tired Teo is not a true Teo.
How marvelous.
Oh my, this is lovely. Little finger sandwiches, some tea, and even a cupcake. Thank you, Naomi dear. It's very thoughtful.
Aw, thanks, Miss Francine.
To be honest, I keep forgetting about Francine being around because she's not one of the dating options, and I only ever think of the dating options. I also forget about her!
I got a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Nice.
Huh, bet you can tell to with Rhymax on this one. Love these. Always have, always will. Actually, I just checked your Instagram. I did analysis on your most commonly blogged food, and, can't talk. Pretty eating.
Fair enough.
And that leaves the one who brought us all together. You. For you, I made pizza bagels.
Iris,
Please, no.
Iris, be quiet. Oh.
Kidding. Actually, it's similar to the bento I gave you the day you started at the Funplex. Little reminder of how this all started.
Oh! Whew, thank God. Oh, well, thank you.
Speech. Speech.
No. What?
Yeah.
You should make a speech before we all dig in. I mean, you're the reason we're here.
Everyone's already halfway through their food. I am?
Yeah, you are. I mean, we were doing great before you showed up, don't get me wrong, but, you know.
You worked harder than any of us to make the Funplex the success it is today. I was content to keep it afloat. I didn't think we'd ever manage more than that. But you refused to
What
be
is this
content.
lineup here in front of us?
You came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
Just like slow walk down the beach in this not alignment, orientation, nope.
Formation.
That's it.
We wouldn't be here at the beach if not for the success you led us to, Rybax. So yes, I think a speech would be appropriate. Oh, there they are. I was gonna say I was expecting the others to do it.
Fuck yeah!
Thunderdome Run! I forgot we called it that.
Thunderdome rocked! Really opened some doors for me. I'd still be wearing that damn black L7 jacket if not for you.
The atmosphere is so much livelier thanks to your efforts. Win or lose, I'm enjoying my time with Moopy thanks to having so many great people around me. I almost died. Yeah, by this point, I can't imagine the Funplex without you.
I really do wonder if things would have been different if we went with Queen Bee. It seems like they're expecting like us to already know about Percy's heart condition here. So I feel like things might have been the same more or less. So would it have been like we go with Queen Bee, and then as we're doing stuff there, we just see Percy collapse or something?
I don't know.
I feel like story-wise, we probably chose the more fitting option.
Yeah. Queen Bee had this. She was fine.
I mean, she's still lost,
Don't even
but
think of leaving. If you do, we'll probably gather up a hunting party and drag you back. No hard feelings.
why did they make him disappear last?
And speaking as the one Rymax comes home to every night, there's a something. I gotta say he's doing dandy compared to before, so 3 cheers for the Funplex.
3 cheers indeed. Go ahead, Rybax. You've earned the right for a speech. I'm just the silly old lady who started it. You made this happen.
Wow. Wow. Seriously.
Yeah.
Well, I've made big speeches before, like the one at Thunderdome. Even if this feels bigger. Way bigger. It's to 8 people! Okay, here goes. I can't be milquetoast for this toast. It's big feelings or nothing. Thank you all. Being here with you has helped me through hard times in my life. The Funplex fucking rules is exactly what I needed in my life. A funny thing happened on the way to the Funplex. My life was something of a mess, and the Funplex helped set me straight.
Top one.
Really?
It's that or bottom.
Yeah, I was thinking, well, I guess either one of them, yeah. We can't look at our stats or anything. But yeah, let's go top one. Thank you so much for playing my game. Above all else, thank you. Thank you all. You don't know how much this family means to me. It's no great secret I was living in a state of depression before the Funplex. I just assumed life would always deal me a losing hand, but now... Well, now, through my friendships with you all, I've found something bright and warm I can rely on. Something I can be optimistic about instead of pessimistic. I'm not silly enough to believe the hard times are gone for good, but I know I'm surrounded by good people who can help me see them through. So, thank you.
You're welcome, Rymax. I think I speak for all of us when I say we feel the same way.
Okay, good. On a roll. Let's see, what to say next? Ah, okay. This beach was my family's special place. It could be ours too. Flotsam Beach is just the ticket for rewarding ourselves. All this sunburn and greasy food is our just desserts. You've all earned this vacation. Live it to the fullest.
The top is true. We came here because Juniper recommended it because it was the beach we always went to.
I kind of want to go for the bottom one because the top one feels a bit like I'm making it about me. If that makes sense.
That's fair enough.
I forgot about that ominous sound when you choose the blue options.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Alright, anyway. In
Oh,
summer...
it shouldn't be that color. Anyway.
It's a lot of red. In summary, you've all earned this vacation through the hard and thoughtful work. You've earned the right to loosen up a bit and have some fun. You've only got one day here, so if you care for some advice, live it to the fullest. Do everything you want to do. We never know where we'll end up tomorrow. Live for this moment alone, and we'll worry about the future once we're safely back in the Funplex. If anybody has any questions about Flotsam Beach, just ask. I know this place like the back of my hand.
I may take you up on that. I'm figuring there's a nice nightlife scene here, right? Anywhere I can go out dancing, I'm game.
Now to bring it on home. God. I love you all. This means so much to me. Okay, let's kick some ass. Enough talking. Let the fooding commence. Thank you all for this. I feel like we've been emotional enough so far. I kind of want to go with the let the fooding commence at this point. We had our serious moment. Now we can kind of reset the vibe.
All right.
I've babbled on more than enough. Hunger, it gnaws at me. It saps my very life essence. The fooding calls and must not be denied. Boxes opened! Devour! Consume!
The fooding! This is so cool going to Flotsam with you. And you're all your great friends. And it's great food. It's also great. Let's eat, everyone.
This.
The comma was important in that sentence.
This is the moment. One perfect moment, with all of us together, laughing and talking and eating and having the best time in the world. Maybe things will change after tonight, when Iris's plan to find me romance comes together. Maybe this is the high water mark. Maybe. But no matter what happens, I'll always have this one perfect moment. So anyway, someone died. Afternoon.
Was it that rabbit on top of the prize wall?
Yeah.
Afternoon slides in as the gang migrates from sandy shores to bustling boardwalk. Once you've had your fill of seaweed in your trousers, it's time to take a walk down the boardwalk and indulge in any number of side activities.
You notice that place is called Yoshi's Pizza?
Did you know Stink's Fry Dogs right next door?
I did not.
Hang on, I'm trying to see the only pizza with the only pizza within 2 miles.
You know what? Fair enough.
No need to change out of your swim gear either. Unless you're going deeper into the beach town, you can just skip back and forth between the sands and the boardwalk. This is where the real action happens. Shops, restaurants, and of course, arcades. Soon enough, the group's splitting up to go try to do as much as possible. I've got time to tag along with some of them. Who to hang out with? Gavin and Ashley, Naomi and Teo, or Gavin and Ashley are checking out an arcade, Naomi and Teo are raiding a candy store, Queen Bee and Percy are chatting and having funnel cake, Juniper and Francine are shopping for souvenirs.
I want to raid the candy store.
Rhino, you know that means we're going to be near Teo, right?
I have accepted this. Look, between the two of them, you remove the text box. Everyone has something to look at.
That's the way to look at it. Alright, Naomi and Teo, candy store. Out of the corner of my
Also, I don't feel like we got this particular pairing too often.
True. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Teo and Naomi sneak into one of the shops on the boardwalk called the Sandy Bar, with little iconic saltwater taffy icons on each side. Saltwater taffy. A staple of coastal life and commerce. On any given boardwalk, you're within spitting distance of at least 3 candy shops loaded with tasty treats. But more importantly, why are these two acting so childish about the whole thing? Like 2 kids in a candy store. I need to find out exactly what's going on. And more importantly, I need to see if they have any of those gummy sharks in there too. As I peer into the building, my senses are overwhelmed by sweet. My teeth practically hurt from all the surrounding sugar. Covering the walls are assorted containers holding various types of candies, a rainbow of colors and confectionaries, filled to the brim with saltwater taffy and covered in chocolates. Not only do I take note of the delectable candy, but I also notice all the kitties running around. Can't help but be reminded of the Funplex. Same atmosphere, just fewer games. I look over to the person behind the counter and give them a nod of understanding. I feel you, noble cashier, in your quest to maintain peace and order. Naomi and Teo recognize me and wave me over.
Over here.
Congratulations, Rhino, you picked the duo where you voice both characters.
I didn't even think about that. Come up and decide what to get.
I comply and go over to word them. Naomi is huddled over a table and is filling her arms with various desserts.
I want one of these, and 2 of these, and a handful of this one. Oh, what's that over there?
Wow!
Candied apples. I had to get one of those too. This is the best part about going to the beach. Look at how many different candies there are. You just devour them all.
I see something I could devour. Now, I pegged Naomi as having a sweet tooth, but Teo, with all his dancing, I would have guessed him to stick to a healthier diet. This trip is a vacation for all of us, so maybe he's spoiling himself.
So, what do you think of the place?
Who, me? Oh, I've been here before. Quite a few times. It's the most popular candy store on the boardwalk. My family and I would always stop right by right before our long drive home. After a long day of swimming, walking, and fun in the sun, a maximum sugar overdrive was the perfect way to end the day. They'd give me a fistful of dollars and cut me loose in here.
Whoa!
Whoa, they let you just get whatever you wanted. Dang, wish I had your parents. Cute. I could just see a young you here running around stuffing candy into his face.
Not gonna lie, I was a cute kid. Not so cute when overdosing on sweets, though. Both Naomi and Teo laugh heartily. I mean, they didn't exactly give me Fort Knox to blow on snacks, but it was still a nice little reward at the end of the day. As I am a creature of habit, I'd always get saltwater taffy year after year. It's just the best feeling, munching on taffy while watching the waves crash into the sand. Naomi suddenly gasps, interrupting my recollection.
This is Naomi. Damn compito! I'm still confused. Is that a good thing? So, there we go. It's the best thing. They're these little traditional Japanese sugar candies that look like stars and are my absolute favorite. Every time Mother would go to visit family in Japan, she'd bring me back some. Oh, we're getting some background about Naomi. It's been years since I last had some.
Yeah, it's occurring to me we don't know a lot about these characters' backstories aside from Percy.
Oh, hey, we're learning.
She squeals excitedly and runs over to a little stand that has a cute assortment of pastel sugar stars. We follow suit and make our way next to Naomi. Teo picks up a bag and brings it closer to his face, examining them.
Okay, these are quite possibly the cutest candies I've ever...
Sweet.
And they are so sweet. Oh, Naomi, nothing is sweeter than you.
Hey, back off from my potential girl.
That's a fact.
um,
That's not entirely true.
I have to agree with Teo. No one has brought me more impromptu lunches at work than you do.
Thank you, but these candies are still the sweetest. You should about taste these, by the way. I just know you'll love them as much as I do.
Teo and I agree with the nod of our heads, and Naomi turns around happily with an armful of candy and treats. Like a dragon with her hoard, she heads toward the register when a kid runs smack into her. In a colorful... I hate that kid. He's very puntable. In a colorful explosion, candy spills everywhere and Naomi falls over backward. I instinctively go in to help Naomi up, but out of the corner of my eye I see the kid who bumped into her, swiping candies off the floor and pocketing them.
Hey,
It's a classic move. We see it all the time with tickets and tokens at the Funplex. And like the arcade, this is no different. It's so overused, Teo even sees it. He elbows me and points it out to my attention. But this is not my store, not my job. Do I step in or let it slide? I mean, I want to help Naomi up.
I feel like neither of these like her with that, but I think let's try and pick up the mess because that also helps her out. We seem like we were in the process of helping her up anyway.
Alright, yeah. Because I'm like... I mean,
he's right. We don't really have authority here.
Yeah. And like... Yeah, this is a very puntable child, but we'll get to punt more children later.
Yeah.
Even though the kid is swiping sour gummies, cleaning up this mess is going to be more of a help than snitching. I'm sure the cashier is on it anyway. This isn't the first time a child has tried to steal candy, nor will it be the last. I go around and pick up as much candy as I can find and start putting it back where it belongs. It's like a reverse egg hunt and much more fun than trying to find stray tokens on the Funplex carpet. Meanwhile, before he can abscond with stolen sweets, the cashier approaches the kid and asks him to turn out his pockets. The kid looks like they want to say something in return, but there's no way to hide it, and the kid reluctantly does so. It appears like the kid wasn't just picking up stuff from the spill. Those pockets were quite full. More tact than I could probably muster, the cashier tells them to kindly exit the sandy bar, and the kid complies. The cashier and I exchange knowing glances. We are one and the same.
Oh, after that excitement, I'm ready to relax on the beach and eat some of this candy.
Me too.
Me three.
I can't quite leave yet. There's still one more thing I must do. I need to get some saltwater taffy. It's a Kun family boardwalk tradition, after all.
I can't break tradition. Although if we do, I wouldn't mind starting a Funplex beach tradition with you. Wink. Teo, please, this is one important, delicious decision they have to make.
Delicious decision.
And the only correct answer would be for him to choose the cotton candy ones. Cotton candy flavored taffy, really? I wouldn't joke about something as serious as this. But it's like sickeningly sweet. Even I can't handle it, and I can handle a truckload of sweet. Well, what would you choose then? Buttered popcorn, obviously. Like a little salty with my sweet. Yeah. Not the salty with sweet, I'm fine with that. You want popcorn flavored taffy? I just feel like you're asking for that to get stuck in your teeth.
Well, there's also the fact of, like, that is not the kind of thing I would want to eat with the consistency of taffy, I don't think.
Yeah. Probably not cotton candy, though, either. That's cartilage. I know she didn't spell it right, so I pronounced it wrong. I'm much more of a purist.
Do you not get the pun?
Should I?
It's a play on sacrilege and saccharine. Like when something is overly sweet.
Yeah, that went over my head.
Getting in a fight over taffy flavors is necessary. Both taste great, but I already know what I'm going home with.
Oh, what's that? This Naomi flavored one.
I kind of wanted to do the grab bag.
Grab bag.
Just like I've always gotten, an assortment
Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah. Just like I've always gotten, an assortment of flavors is the best way to go. You get to try a little bit of everything. Just love all the different kinds of taffy. You can't just pick one.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that choice. And you can always throw away the cotton candy ones. Hey, I think you meant say the buttered popcorn ones.
Clearly, they take their candy seriously. I think that about covers it. Shall we blow this popsicle stand?
It occurs to me this is the double hands-on hip group.
Also, Naomi is like just doing it out of like anger or pouting. Teo is trying to show off. Teo is
Also, I
presenting
didn't realize Teo paints his nails.
Huh. Read your line.
I did read this. Did Discord cut it out?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, they got popsicles too.
Once again, Naomi's got her arms filled to the brim with candy, and she nods enthusiastically. Teo's picked out some of his favorites, too. We each take our turns in line, and before we know it, we're happily carrying our stash with us onto the boardwalk.
Oh, almost forgot.
She stops abruptly, digs through her bag for a moment, and pulls out a compito.
Yeah, I've been wanting one since you pointed them out.
Naomi opens the bag, and both Teo and I pick one out. Popping the sugar stars in our mouths, both of us smile wide, enjoying its sugary goodness.
Love it.
Oh, that is so yummy. For real, Naomi, it's my new favorite candy.
Very good. Maybe next time at the Sandy Bar, we'll get some of these instead of taffy. Next time I'm here. Because with the Funplex riding high in the world, I bet we could afford it next time. And another, and another.
Thank you for introducing me to a whole new world of flavor, Naomi.
They have compito with buttered popcorn flavor?
Anytime, Teo. Maybe if I can change your mind on candy, I can convince you to dance a little lighter on Showtime stage. It's a delicate candidate. And I wouldn't get to see you as much on the Funplex floor. Very true.
I've got my candy haul, so my work here is done. I got places to be.
And I want to spend some time taking in the sea breeze.
Catch you later.
I need to clear my senses of sugar, too. We'll catch up with you later.
Once alone, I open my bag of saltwater taffy, pick one out, and eat it. I let the taste fully consume me. I think you're supposed to consume it, idiot. Now this. Perfect vacation. Who to hang out with? Alright, now we get other people. Let's see. I will say, it is interesting to see Gavin with someone besides Naomi.
True.
Let's see. But that would be me
I'm
voicing
debating between the
everybody
top
else.
and bottom.
If we do the top one, I'm voicing everyone involved.
Oh no.
I think let's do Juniper and Francine. We don't really hang out with them often.
Yeah.
Alright. Juniper and Francine are looking at a little map of the boardwalk. It highlights all the shops, cafes, and art galleries along the route. I overheard them discussing it earlier in the day, and it looks like they might have found one.
Oh, looky. This one's called Drift Away. Cute. Oh, and they also do wine tasting. I'm a fan of wine and tasting it.
A nice after-lunch Merlot is always a nice treat, isn't it?
Juniper and Francine are quite the odd couple, aren't they? But when I reflect on it, they've actually been spending some time together at the Funplex. Juniper is a self-proclaimed old lady at heart, after all, so it's no wonder they've bonded over knitting, cats, and costume jewelry. Hey, mind if I join you?
Of course not. Francine and I are just deciding on which art gallery to visit first.
I've been in the market to find a unique sculpture made from driftwood, and what better place to get one than at the beach itself?
That does seem like a wise choice, also oddly specific.
There is this one place that I must visit again. It's called Seascapes, and it's been open since I was a child. I know it's hard for you to imagine, but yes, old Francine was once young and spirited just like yourself, Rymax.
Rhino.
I bet you were the talk of the boardwalk, bringing all the hearts.
No, I broke kneecaps.
My, oh my.
Oh, a lady never spills her secrets. But yes, I did have my fair share of summer romance here along the boardwalk.
Ooh, go on. This I must know.
Well, there was that one time I snuck out in the middle of a moonlit night to meet my lover. It was quite exhilarating. Of course, we simply had to go skinny dipping.
Please, no, stop. If there's one thing I definitely don't need to know more of, it's my boss's love life. I already know too much from my interview with Francine. TMI. So, Seascapes, that was the name of the gallery. Let's go there now!
Wait, I didn't catch it the first time, but did you say Seascape? The Seascapes? The oldest art gallery on the boardwalk?
The one and only. There is a lot of history in these old coastal towns.
It also has an eerie past. Seascapes is totally haunted.
Francine lets out a snort.
Be
Oh, sweet child, that's preposterous. Ghosts aren't real.
Shifty eyes. But the Boardwalk Paranormal Society has deemed Seascapes the most haunted place on the coast. As the story goes, the previous owner purchased a particularly gorgeous painting, but what the owner didn't know is that the painting was being possessed with a demonic spirit. Soon after buying the art and hanging it up on the owner, serious illness that no one could cure. Eventually, the gallerist passed.
What? Is your internet okay? Because you keep breaking up a bit.
I don't know. It keeps going in and out here. Let me see if I can.
I keep yawning.
There we go. I closed some stuff like a Roll20 page I had open.
Hey.
And their ghost has haunted Seascapes to this day.
Curiosity's got me, and after having experienced some unexplainably spooky stuff in the recent-ish past, I pull out my phone and look it up. Juniper's not lying. I've heard several spooky stories about this art gallery.
Maybe it's haunted by memories of the past, but surely you can't believe in such childish superstitions.
Oh dear.
Rymax, talk some sense into Juniper.
What, D?
Come on, Rymax, back me up on this.
Well, the truth is, I totally believe in ghosts. Ghosts aren't real. There are unexplainable things in this world, but,
I mean, we literally saw one.
that is true. 100%. I am a believer in the paranormal, especially after the stuff that went down surrounding Polybius.
Exactly.
Maybe science can explain Polybius in the end, but it's a tough sell completely passing it off as plausible using only 1980X microchips. Oh, the stories I can tell of the house I grew up in. Locked doors opening by themselves, flickering lights, and even full-body apparitions. I've seen it all.
Your ghost stories are the best. They always send chills down my spine. Tell me one again.
You young people and your willingness to believe anything is admirable. But we should stop dilly-dally and go to Seascape. Save the stories for the night bonfires. I got to see a man about some wood.
Juniper and I hold back and chuckle. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Francine, we should work on your word choice.
Isn't that what all the youngins say nowadays? Aren't they being all yeeting poggers? No cap!
One short walk down the boardwalk later, and we arrive at, well, I don't notice anything overtly haunted. I mean, the building itself isn't dilapidated, but it could use a new paint job, and a new fence, and maybe upgrade the windows. Being right on the boardwalk with wide open doorways, we can walk right in, and hopefully not have the whole thing collapse on top of us. Okay, so it's a mess of a building compared to the other shops along the boardwalk, but it adds to the historic charm. But to its defense, it does have a sign in the window that says free wine tasting, so I know Juniper will be ecstatic about that.
Yes.
Ooh, free wine tastings.
Yes, queen!
As if on cue.
I'm so thrilled. It hasn't changed in years. Still looks like how I remember it.
Francine takes a deep breath as a smile creases her wrinkled cheeks. The only other times I've seen her this elated is when she's talking about the Funplex. She takes a moment's pause before walking through the door. Juniper looks over at me, side-eyed.
Hey, let's hope the only thing scary about this place isn't just their selection of reds.
I hold back a cackle as I push open the door. A small bell rings, as with most small shops on the strip, alerting the gallery owner of our arrival. Paintings adorn the walls, beautiful scenes of the ocean, sea life, and of the boardwalk itself, each having its own unique style. There are copper statues of whale flukes and colorful glass-blown orbs mixed in among the paintings. Several people are talking in hushed tones around the gallery, and I notice Francine has already wandered over to an impressive selection of driftwood creations.
Over here, dearies, I think I found the one. I found Neo.
Rhino.
Already? You've only been in here for 5 minutes.
Honey, when you're as old as I am, you don't have that much time to sit around and deliberate about art. You go with what feels right. Follow your heart and all that jazz.
But I wanted to peruse the art a bit more. I was hoping maybe a ghastly hand would grab my shoulder. Or maybe I'd see an actual ghost.
We can stay as long as you'd like. I'm in no rush.
Yes! Come at me, ghosties!
So, Francine, what did you decide on? As a kid, visiting art galleries was never my prerogative, so I had no idea the amount of things you could make out of driftwood. Stick wreaths, candle holders, tables. Francine points to a heart, weaved together from several sea-worn branches.
Simple and meaningful.
That's adorable.
It reminds me not only of the many times my late husband and I would visit the beach, but it also reflects my love for the ocean itself.
How romantic. I hope one day my partner will buy me something like that. There. Oh, that was the first take up in a bit. Rymax, you've been my partner in crime for forever, and I want to get something to remember this trip by.
If you have the coin, I'm sure Seascapes has the wares. Khajiit has wares.
But what should I get? Will you help me choose something? I'm going to be going up in our apartment, so you should get a say in this.
Sure thing, Juniper.
How marvelous.
Ah, young love.
Did Francine really just say that? Juniper didn't react. Or maybe she did. She was looking away at the moment, hard to say. I take some time to go over my options. Need to find something that Juniper will like and cherish. This is an important decision. I don't want to choose the wrong thing and disappoint her. We've been through so much together, and I want her to know how much she means to me.
Anything worthwhile?
I think I found the perfect thing. What do you think about beautiful painting of the ocean, a glass-blown sculpture of a jellyfish, this bottle of wine?
If you don't have that many paintings in your apartment, having one does spruce it up a lot. They also take up less room than sculptures and are less likely to be broken.
Alright, so ocean painting?
Yeah, I think so.
Who doesn't love the beauty of the ocean? Me. It's serene and calm. Not at all like Juniper, but I know how much she's been enjoying the ocean today. Ocean. What do you think of this painting? You could hang it up in the apartment right next to the movie posters.
I was thinking you go in my room. It's really gorgeous seeing the sunset setting over the horizon. Pink and the orange hues contrast perfectly with the blues and greens of the ocean. Nice choice, you know me so well. My other thing was going to be get the glass jellyfish and put like a changing colored light under it.
Well, kids, I'm about done here. I don't have as much energy as you both do, and I think I'm ready for my afternoon nap.
I'll walk you to the hotel, Francine. And a little afternoon siesta does sound nice, especially because there will be lots to do later on tonight.
You are such a dear, Juniper.
No, I'm a moose. I think I might go back to see what other people are doing.
Taking advantage of your vacation is... Did any of you hear that?
Yeah, what, dearie?
Sounded like a woman saying, "Save yourself."
No. Are you sure?
I wouldn't lie about this. You feel that shift in temperature?
It's just a sweet ocean breeze tickling your face. Don't let those ghost tales get to your head.
Well, you both were just on your way out, so...
Good point. See you later.
Thanks for joining this old lady on her shopping expedition.
Juniper practically drags poor Francine outside the gallery as fast as she can. Once out of sight, I reflect once more on the allure of the art, and make my way outside to see if I can tag along with the others. Who to hang out with? Oh, we're probably gonna get to do it.
Arcade.
God. I'm yawning a lot. I don't know if I can handle this much voice acting. Primary appeal of this place for me was always the arcades. I rarely swam in the ocean. I preferred indoor swimming pools to unpredictable waves. That meant boardwalk crawls, arcade games, tokens, and joysticks. Although as I approach one of these open-air arcades, well, I don't see a single joystick.
Impressive.
Interesting. I'd hazard these arcades are 100% redemption games. I suppose it's for the best Naomi's distracted by looking for saltwater taffy. She'd hate this place. I've noticed this interesting trend away from anything vaguely resembling a traditional arcade game and towards touchscreens and prize tickets. I suppose it was inevitable. Not for a strong showing for joysticks through the 80s and 90s would have happened. It would have happened soon.
Game's a game, you know? I can enjoy just about anything. Oh, and hey, there's pinball! You like pinball, right, Gavin? Ooh, and skee-ball! I love...
Oh,
What?
huh? Technically, skee-ball, depending on spelling and hyphenation, is a registered trademark. These are simply alley balls, manufactured by a different company. God, it's always so weird to see, like generic named products that are so obviously based on, like, famous existing things. Like seeing, like, this, like, very basic Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and it's called, like, Cinnamon Square Cereal.
Behold, cinnamon bread mush.
And or like, trying to think of some other things I've seen. You know Rice Krispie treats?
Yes, my mom used to make them by the tray.
I see them and on the shelf, and then directly next to them is like a very bland packaging that says crispy rice snacks. Like, they're not fooling anyone, but it's legal. Yeesh, way to suck the fun out of it. Apologies for my innate killjoy nature. Allow me to make it up to you by actually having some fun.
Is that even possible? Will your ultra cool guy exterior allow your inner softy to be exposed?
If you'll let me finish, how about a Sally roller contest? Each of us gets 5 tokens to score the most points. Whoever loses buys the other ice cream.
Now we're talking. Hey, Remax, want to join in? Think this is a 3-way dance?
Maybe all the joysticks are gone, and I'm certainly a longtime skee-ball fanatic. I'd likely clean the floor with these two. Still, I'm a skee-ball wizard. I got this. May the odds be ever in your favor. Ice cream. I'm in. We don't get to choose aggressive options that much. Let's do the top one.
Wizard.
You're gonna get it now. You take a shot at the skee-ball trademark king, and you best not miss. Alley rollers.
That's the spirit. I can smell that victory ice cream already.
Ice cream doesn't really have much of a smell.
It smells like victory.
Our coins rattle into the slot, ticking along the metal chute. That's like a baseball thing! 5 tokens, highest cumulative score wins. I suppose if it's 3 players, the 2 losers split the cost of the ice cream. I remember playing tons of alley rollers back when I was a kid, roaming up and down the boardwalks of Flotsam Beach. Like riding a bike, those are physical skills you never really forget. My grip on the gnarly old wooden ball feels completely natural, even now. We drop in our tokens and line up for our first throws. It takes a few rolls for me to find my sweet spot. But eventually, I'm right where I need to be in the scores, which unfortunately can't be said of my co-workers.
Come on, I totally should have landed that one hundo.
Rather disappointing.
These machines are a bit beat up from exposure and play. I wouldn't be surprised if they're unbalanced.
Or they're rigged, like those Carney games Tayo and Percy were playing earlier.
But they aren't. I'm hitting my shots, no problem.
I could whisper some advice to one of them, maybe give them an edge.
It's cheating, sure, but we're all getting ice cream in the end. Who cares? Gavin, here's the trick. Ashley, here's the trick. Nah, the winner is me!
Let's help Ashley.
I'll lean next to Ashley and whisper her a hot tip. And for the 40-pointer, every throw. That way you'll always net a consistent amount of mid-tier points.
Ooh.
Instead of wildly aiming for the honey pot of 100 points, Ashley lines up for a shot right down the middle and scores a sweet throw. Soon enough, the game is over, with Ashley just barely pushing past my score and Gavin far behind. Ah, well, I gave it my best.
Makes you feel better. I couldn't have won without Rymax's solid advice.
Oh, rap me out, why don't you? Oh, you still were the one making the throws. That's skill, even if he offered suggestions. Still, if you'd like to keep things fair, we'll split the ice cream cost 3 ways. Everyone's a winner.
Indeed.
Most importantly, we had fun. Arcades are meant to be places where friends can gather and have fun playing with each other. Beachside or in a shopping plaza, with or without joysticks. That's our goal. Let's take back a lesson today that we should always endeavor to provide fun, first and foremost. Whatever shape it takes, that is our mission.
Still found a way to turn this into a working vacation, huh?
But an enjoyable one. We grab ice cream cones from a vendor on the boardwalk, swapping work stories, laughing, and having a blast. This is probably the happiest I've seen Gavin. At work, he's all business, but here he can crack a smile even as he's analyzing arcades. And Ashley just exudes sunshine and cheer everywhere she goes. She's a good influence on him, clearly. But time's ticking and I've got other stops to make. Feels good being out and about with everyone. Away from the funplex, away from work. Just friends having a great time in a place designed for great times. With our newfound success, I hope we can do this more often. Ah, so we did all except for the last one. Alright. The rest of the afternoon passes in a blur. Soon the sun has gone down, and Flotsam Beach is a calmer place. A more chill vibe, as the day's manic energy is long since spent. It's also clear the group will be breaking up soon. They've already changed back to their regular clothes, done with the beach as a whole. Some are talking about checking out the nightlife scene around here, some just want to relax in their hotel rooms, some are simply heading back to the city. Leaving me alone for a moment with my thoughts. Let's see here. Ashley has pulled ahead of Naomi now, because of that last thing we did.
How does she do this?
Because of the last thing we just did. We didn't do anything for character points in any of the other scenes. We are still green.
It's fine. She said we don't have to pick the one who's highest in points. That's just who we trended towards.
Yeah. You need me for a little moment with my thoughts. It's been a wonderful day, definitely. By the way, shady guy leaning against the pillar there. Hey kid, you want to buy some cotton candy?
You want to buy some tokens?
Want to buy some taffy? Reminds me of like that bit for The Simpsons where like Homer and Marge are trying to get Bart to like start taking some medication. So Homer's trying to trick him by being like, "Why don't you come and have some taffy?" And he holds up like a ball of taffy with like 50 pills stuck in it. There's only one thing that could improve it: a risk, a daydream. And maybe one worth taking. I happen to know a few things about dreams lately.
Beep beep. Bye, Max.
Yeah, I know. Want me to ask someone on a date?
Only if you want to. I know I was kind of pushy earlier. I'm sorry. But if you want this, now is the moment. Everything in my calculation says that it's the perfect time.
I've got a lot going for me, but maybe something's still missing. Something more that I need from life than the warmth of friendship alone. More importantly, maybe one of them feels the same way. Maybe they feel the same yearning. Romance, love. I'm no stranger to these things. Those were fumbling
I'm no stranger to love.
I know the rules, and so do... I know them twice. There are 2 rules. I could fumble again. Am I ready for this? I'm still considering.
How about I run down the data while you're thinking? Let's see. Okay, after my analysis, here's where you stand with everybody and how your personality is shaping up.
Alright, so we have spent the most time with Ashley. Or I guess not the most time. We've gotten the most points with Ashley. Equal between Naomi and Percy. Then Gavin. And then Queen Bee and Teo are at the bottom tied.
I do think Queen Bee and Teo are at a natural disadvantage because they aren't there every day. Whereas some of the others are co-workers.
Yeah. I mean, generally, whenever we can get points, they always have to be in a situation where everybody's there. Admittedly, though, I am not really that interested in Queen Bee.
No.
Like, you go have fun, girl, but, like, over there. Let's wait until we get to the actual choice, I think.
But now that I've had weeks to understand you better, I think I can adjust these values based on what I know each of them likes in a partner.
Oh, hang on!
Oh, hold on. You got matching stuff.
Oh, no, that's not the only change, okay.
Naomi has a kind heart, and so do you. That's a plus. Gavin is honest and direct, but his bluntness hides a kind heart. And you're both kindly and steady, so that's great.
I thought it, like, Naomi was gonna be the only change, and I was like, wow, all that for that, huh?
Ashley is an open book, ready to share with anyone. She's very sincere. You're both steady.
I saw everybody's go down except for Ashley, and I thought it was like, everyone hates that you're like this.
Percy's heart is wide open to the world, as is your own. You're both very kindly.
Percy's heart is kind of the problem.
Teo is quite level-headed and responsible, despite his smirking charm. You're steady as well. And that's everybody. In my final analysis, I think you are the best possible match for Ashley, Naomi, and Percy. I'm glad she takes like the top 3 and not just the top 1.
Yeah. Also, I like how Queen Bee was the only one who didn't get points as a result of us being kind.
She's not into that. I believe one of the quotes on her social media says, "No mercy."
I thought that was just her Overwatch character preference.
Haha.
Haha.
All 3 would make a fine companion for you, Rymax. Ashley, Naomi, and Percy all get along well with you and match your personality.
So, Ashley, Naomi, and Percy. Would we all fit on a bed together?
My sources say yes.
Yes, I calculate you'll have the best probability of success with them.
Numbers. All based on numbers. High score. It feels weird and mechanical, not sure I like it. What if they're just not into people like me? Yeah, okay, let's just run with this. I've come this far. Well, let's go for it.
Yeah, let's go for it.
It's weird, but you know what? My life is weird. It's surfing a deep wave of weird, all the way to the shores of weirdness. Okay. Hook me up with someone whose numbers match my numbers. I'm ready to go.
Great, but I want to make sure you understand what's really going on here. I'm software, right? I had to see the world through numbers. I see relationships as numbers. I see your vocal tones as numbers. And I score it all. But the math is less important than the meaning. I see a number, but that number represents your free will and your heart. You chose to spend time with them. You shared good times with smiles and laughter, and sometimes even tears. This isn't like a dating website. You aren't asking a total stranger out just because the numbers match. You need to switch the casual relationship around it.
Need to ask for a casual relationship?
Casual as in the causal.
Oh, even I read it wrong!
Causal as in the cause of. You aren't spending time with them because of the numbers. The numbers exist because you wanted to spend time with them. You've been building these relationships for months. Now, you can take one to the next level. The numbers can be your guide if you let them, but follow your heart. Above all else, follow your heart, okay?
Okay, got it.
Sounds good.
Right, so let's not limit ourselves here. Of all those who are special to you, which one do you want to share your heart with?
It's a big decision. But she's right. She's been watching me, listening to me, understanding me. But in the end, it's my choice, and their choice to accept my love or not. But which one do I love? Which one should I approach? Juniper is there as an option now?
Now, I'm leaning Naomi. Don't get me wrong. I like Ashley. But at least personally, I see her a little more as like a good buddy. Like, we have fun with Ashley.
Yeah. I'm not interested in any of the guys. I'm not interested in Queen Bee. And
Teo would be my top guy if we had to pick one.
so you're
He's
a
fun.
so you're a
He's
bottom
casual.
then.
He's got some interesting stuff going on, but I do think that overall Naomi.
Yeah, I'm not interested in Queen Bee. We don't really.
Juniper is fun as much as I like the Dark Horse route.
Yeah, well, we don't know enough about Juniper, really, all things considered. They haven't really given us chances to spend time with her. And so, yeah, definitely either Naomi or Ashley. I'm also thinking Naomi. Also, she's at the top of the list, so it's easy. There's really only one choice in my mind. Naomi. It's Naomi. I don't need the numbers to know that. Iris smiles at me from my phone screen.
I knew you'd say that.
Also, I hate the, I just noticed the pizza thing in the background. I hate that the pizza is wider than it is long.
Ew.
That's the kind of pizza you have to
I
fold.
see what you mean, and I wish I didn't. But be careful, okay? You two get along great, sure, but this might be more difficult than you think.
Hang on a moment. This whole operation was your idea! I pocket my phone and approach Naomi, ready for this at last. She's still a watermelon? No, okay.
Good, that would have been distracting.
just everyone's still their swimsuits. I choose Teo. I approach Teo. I'm very certain about Teo. She's on the fringes of the group, just sort of idly twiddling her thumbs, unsure of what to say or do. Hey, Naomi?
Hi.
Rymax, nice evening, isn't it?
Another reason I chose Naomi was because you voice her. Definitely. But I think I know something that'd make it nicer.
Really? What's that?
Sex. You and me hitting the town. Let me show you the flocks of my love. Some quiet time together. Well, we know she likes the green heart option, so I kind of want to go with that. This seems most fitting.
Yeah. She seems to like people being passionate.
I've already seen a lot of this little beach town I love to call a home away from home, but there's more to see. Quiet little shops, nice cafes, places where two people could share some moments alone. Naomi, would you do me the honor of going out with me tonight? I can promise an evening you won't forget. Now, in real life, if you said this, there is a high chance they would not understand you mean going out on a date, and you would have to be very clear. It's like, going out with me? Ah, going outside! Okay! I guess it's a bit shocking, since it's the first time I've really expressed this feeling. At first I'm worried she'll run away or something. I was a bit freaked out, to be honest. But she stands her ground.
What?
But really? You're not joking around, right?
Hey, I'm serious. No fooling.
Oh.
Oh, well, then. So. Yeah? You know what? Yeah, sure. She's like me in that the reflexive answer will be unsure. You then give them like 10 seconds to process everything, then you will get the real answer.
Yeah! Oh my god.
Yes, I would love to go out with you.
Also, Naomi, why do you have a mega bracelet?
Do you not?
Great! Now that we're dating her, we gained 1 point with her. She's still not as high up as Ashley. She stands there as if glued to the spot, expression frozen.
So, now what?
Well.
I've never actually gone out on a date, like, ever. I mean, okay, there was someone back in elementary school who poured apple juice down my shirt, then told me we were going out, but I don't think that counts. It doesn't count, right?
Oh boy. I knew Naomi was a bit reclusive, but not to this extent. You do know where babies come from, right? Don't worry, it's not a huge thing. First, there's an elaborate ritual. I don't know if this is the time for joking, but I just love that one of the options is...
Probably not.
I love that one of the options is, you do know where babies come from, right? Yeah, let's choose the middle one. Hey, Naomi, it's okay. Look, dating's not a spectacularly complicated thing, no matter what Hollywood may claim. I've gone out on plenty of dates, and I like to keep it calm and friendly. We've already spent a lot of time together. Think of it as just another lunchtime break at the fun place, chatting and having a good time, okay?
Okay.
Congratulations, Naomi! You're equal to Ashley now!
Makes sense.
Yeah, we already get along great. So it's not really that big of a deal, right? It's just another lunch. At night. A night lunch, I already had dinner, though. Okay, so... where do we go for this date? Somewhere normal and date-like. We're totally unexpected for this sort of thing, I suppose.
Expected,
Sorry, totally expected.
Totally unexpected, huh? Alright, skydiving! I'm tempted to suggest a movie, something simple and easy, but the nearest theater's too far away. Well, there's dance clubs, restaurants, bars.
A bar, yes, that's normal. And there's a barcade here on the boardwalk with games and everything. That'll be perfect. Okay, let's do a bar.
It's like an alien trying to understand, like, how humans interact. A bar, yes! Bar is normal! There is bar there! Let us do the bar! You sure?
Yeah.
Oh yes, of course. I can do this. It'll be fine. Let's get moving. I am working on momentum.
And she's off, striding with a swift purpose right down the boardwalk. Takes me a moment to catch up, actually. Naomi walks so quickly, there's not much point to small talk. At first, I assume she's super excited to be going out with me. But from the way she's avoiding my looks, I'm wondering if this is more nerves than anything else. I hope I haven't made a mistake. She's going along with it, making a big show of being excited and enthusiastic, but the whole thing feels a bit awkward. Like she's trying just for my sake. God, and we've joined the cult!
Very crowded. Yeah, see, this is why it's difficult to meet people if you don't like crowded places.
Yeah, I was surprised when she chose this.
I think she was just trying to pick something, and she's regretting her decision. Like, super crowded.
Crap, forgot that Naomi doesn't like hordes of people. I make sure to stick by her side as we push through the throng to find a table. Unfortunately, the only available two-seater is near the middle of the action, not a quiet side spot. Arcades are big business and lots of them, not just the kiddie ones on the boardwalk, but adult-focused ones as well. In fact, most of the games here are adult-focused, with bloody fighting games and... is that what seriously just a topless volleyball game? Hey, if you want to go somewhere else instead...
No. No. This is normal, right? A normal place for normal couples to go. I'm fine with this. This is dating.
Kinda normal, sure, but
Drinks. We require drinks. Do they have diet soda? I don't really, drink alcohol.
oh god, why did I even suggest this? In a show of solidarity, I get a soft drink for myself, too, turning to the table with 2 glasses and 2 straws. Naomi sips from hers delicately while studying the various smutty and/or sporty and/or bloody games on offer.
I can honestly say I've never been in an arcade like this.
Yeah, me either, really. Most arcades are just like normal arcades, sans children and an addition of fancy game-themed drinks.
Do you normally take girls to bars like these? I mean, not all the time. I'm not saying you do that, but when you're dating?
There is no non-awkward way to talk about this. Then we joke around a bit, help her relax. Oh yeah, 2, 3, 8 times a week. Usually it's straight to their place for hot coffee.
Oh my god.
Oh hey, what's that distracting thing over there?
Joke?
The dialogue did explicitly say we should joke around. Okay. Hot coffee as like an innuendo or whatever, does it just mean sex or does it mean something more specific?
Sex.
It just means sex? Okay. It doesn't mean like a specific thing involving it?
Nah.
Okay. So I hear it tossed around and for some reason I keep expecting it to be like... I keep expecting hot coffee to be like some type of like sex position or like weird act or something.
No, it's just an old GTA reference.
Ah, okay.
It was like a cut content thing, and then someone put it back in the game, and it was essentially sex, but they mean like the clothes were on, the models were just kind of bumping into each other, but there was this whole thing about it.
Well, I mean, that's just, you know, video games, so. 2, 3, 8 times a week. Definitely, I'm out with hotties like all the time, sometimes 2 or 3 a night. Just all beers and naked volleyball games 24/7. That is a thing that normal humans do indeed. It takes her a brief moment to realize I'm kidding, but...
Right, sure.
She is now in the lead! Finally! It only took us getting to the most awkward part of the date! She pauses a moment, closing her eyes, trying to filter out the noise of the place, and ends up sighing in disappointment.
Oh god, this is super weird, isn't it? I'm making this super weird. It's the context, right? It's all about context. When you and I are hanging out, just laughing and talking and eating lunch, it feels comfortable, like a cozy sweater. Why does doing the same thing as a date feel so different? Why does that have to be different at all?
Doesn't have to be, I swear. Look, take it from a dating veteran. A veteran by comparison, anyway. It's not a huge deal. Just enjoy some time together. That's it. What you do is almost secondary to that.
Correct.
Look, I think coming here was a mistake. I'll own up to that. I should have insisted on something quieter.
Quiet or loud, that's not the problem. It's just, I want us to be us, how we are.
Yeah, quick note. When you're going on a date with someone, it is less important that you pick a typical dating spot, and more important that you just pick something the two of you will like.
I highly recommend mini golf.
Yeah, like, as long as you're doing something that the two of you like, it doesn't really matter. You don't need to, like, go to a fancy restaurant or go dancing or anything like that. Just something the two of you like. A date can literally be as simple as just like, hey, let's hang out and play video games for 10 hours. Which, by the way, is my perfect idea of a date.
Person I care about, who cares about me, and that's all. Nothing really different about it.
This has been dating advice from the asexual single person. Okay, we don't have to go out tonight at all. We just waited to have a really nice lunch tomorrow. Would you like that? We could call this off.
Nope. I also want something special, To mark the night we decided we cared about each other so much that we had to make it more than an unspoken thing.
Get a hot dog? Yeah, just something the two of you like. If the two of you like, if you like dancing, then do that. If you want a fancy dinner, then do that. Just do something the two of you will like. You don't need to adhere to any sort of there's not a code for it or anything. Just do stuff.
Aww.
But this is it's not us.
Naomi gets up from her chair.
I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back shortly.
I need it to be known, by the way, I feel really bad about this, and we didn't even get any dialogue options about whether or not we went here.
Yeah, no, I would not have picked here.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Even if she suggested going to a bar, I would have been like, eh.
You've been like, I'm going to pull rank on this one for having dating experience and knowing you. Not a good idea.
And also knowing myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I... Did I just ruin this? I didn't get a chance to choose anything! I only suggested a bar because that's what I'm used to. In a barcade, I figured it'd have some games. She likes games, and it should have worked. But I wasn't anticipating disaster. Bars close to last, if ever. Yeah, a bar is a bar is a very difficult idea to recommend as a dating spot. For, anyone. I feel like a bar is
I mean, some might see it as the equivalent of going to a restaurant if it's the kind of thing they go to. But if it's not the kind of thing you go to, it's just weird.
Yeah, but also just, because at a bar, there's... people are just doing their things, stuff around. There's a lot of alcohol. You're expected to basically get drunk. Bars are I feel like only go to a bar if the two of you are comfortable getting drunk and going to bars, and you already know each other well enough that you can handle each other after drinking. Because
already have been drinking buddies.
It's because even aside from the alcohol, it's also just the atmosphere. Going to a bar is like going to a nightclub or something like that, where it's gonna be loud, it's gonna be crowded. It's just now there's also expectation of drinking. If you go to a restaurant, for the most part, those are the food is more important than the drinks. It's not as crowded because people aren't up standing and dancing and walking around. They're at their tables, and people are generally more well behaved. So you're able to kind of just focus on each other.
You have a surprising amount to say on all those.
I have had a few girlfriends and one boyfriend.
That's fair.
Everyone around me, couples in the crowd, all having a great time. While I sit here sipping my diet soda, feeling I just stepped on something fragile and precious. Sitting here waiting for a good 10 minutes.
Look, especially in bars, there are lines.
That's true. She crawl out a window in the bathroom and escape into the night. Should I go check and make sure she's okay? Eventually, I'm snapped out of my blue funk when I hear something metallic clink against the table. A set of car keys? Uh-oh.
What the hell?
Here. I want it gassed up before morning, though. Understood? What? My van. You wanted to borrow it, correct?
Oh, hey, you got here super quick.
Naomi puts her phone away as she returns, apparently having just called up Gavin with it.
Yes, we'll get some gas on the way back, I promise.
Good. I don't loan my conveyance out to just anyone, you Understand.
Take this matter seriously.
Drive under the speed light. Take care of any red lights. If need be, I'll be back at the hotel.
Thanks. Thanks so much. Later, Gavin.
At first, I thought it was like someone else at the bar is approaching and trying to flirt with me. Then it's like, here's car keys, and I'm like, the fuck? Am I at an Oprah show? What's going on?
Okay, let's get going.
What?
Woohoo!
On our date, silly. I'm changing the parameters a bit, but it's a surprise. I can't tell you where we're going just yet, but I think you'll like it.
I like that she was like, this is very uncomfortable. I'm gonna take charge here. I'm taking over. Am I being kidnapped? This is a good girl.
Go for top.
Oh, you think she's a bottom?
For the record, I only barely know what those terms mean.
I think it literally quite just means like when one of you is laying on the other and you're having sex, who's on top, who's on bottom. I think it quite literally just means that. Sometimes it's used in a slightly different way to mean like who's the dom and who's the sub.
If my terms are correct, then I think since I don't particularly care, I would be considered a switch.
Yeah, switch does mean like you can do either one. I would probably be a bottom solely because if I was a top, they would be crushed under my weight.
I'd probably lean top. But sometimes I would be tired, and thus then I would bottom.
I think I would rather just lay side by side and sleep.
See, that's the asexual.
This is a... Oh god, there's this this stand-up comedy routine I listened to a while ago. When I was young, I listened to a lot of like Bill Engvall and people like that, and there was this one I remember where it was like they were saying like, I know I'm getting old because when I was first married, if my wife came into the kitchen and said, "Honey, let's go upstairs and have some fun," I'd be zooming on upstairs, leaving a trail of fire in my wake. Nowadays, she comes up and says, "Let's go upstairs and have some fun." And I'm like, I don't know, that's a lot of stairs to go up. Alright, Naomi brand date. Of course, why didn't I think of it sooner? Let Naomi take charge so she could feel comfortable with the whole dating thing. I just assumed since she was so nervous that I needed to lead her. And here you say you didn't know anything about dating. Okay, I'm game to see where this goes.
I don't know dating, but I know what I like, and I know exactly what I want to be doing tonight.
And that is dating. Do something you like with another person involved. While the two of you are aware that it's a date. That's literally the only difference. Whether or not you say this is a date.
Let's roll. It's dating time, Naomi style.
And we're off, leaving the lights and noise of Flotsam Beach in our wake. Space! I keep...
Oh no, we're in the flying mystery van again. At least we're not in the clouds this time.
I can't get over how much this really is just a mystery machine. Given our destination is meant to be a surprise, I decide not to prod too deeply on it, and instead focus on subtly cheerful Naomi. She's quite talkative now that she's got a clear idea of what she wants to do. We're flying to Japan! All aboard the magic school bus!
And then we dove right into the lake, or drove right into the lake. More of a pond, really. Just some places to feed the ducks, but it felt like a lake. Water was up to our ankles when the car finally stopped, anyway.
Hang on. Okay. the rumbling of, like, the car was throwing me off because I couldn't tell if it was coming from the game or in real life. And it's like, if there's this much rumbling in real life that I can hear, something's happening. Our house is on top of a volcano, apparently.
That's the last time my college roommate let me drive her anywhere.
This particular story time isn't filling me with confidence about this voyage, Naomi.
Let me explain.
My point is, it's not like I haven't gone out and had fun before. Even an electrical engineering student in college, a total nerd like me, I was at the town once or twice. It's not exactly my thing, but once we really settled in together, I wouldn't mind taking another crack at the whole social mixer scenario like we tried tonight. But for our first time together, I want it to be special.
So you're saying you want our first special time to get... Okay. You feel that this is only the beginning. You'd crash a car for my love? Oh, that bottom one is pretty much exactly what I would say in response, honestly. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm taking executive decision here. I'm doing it. Vehicular accidents are how you show affection? Thank goodness for seatbelts, then.
I think Gavin would annihilate us even if we survived an accident. And no, that's not what I meant.
Damn.
My point is, I don't know how serious you are about this, but if we're going to do it, to try this thing, I'll be serious about it. Okay?
Okay. The tables have turned, with me being the one a bit confused by everything, and Naomi feeling totally in her element. Which is only fair, honestly. Knowing her, by the time the evening's out, we'll both be on the same level. Please say we're not in the truck anymore. That noise is really...
We're here.
About 20 minutes out from Flotsam, the van pulls into the largely empty parking lot of... Alright, taking bets. Is it McDonald's?
No,
What do you think it is?
I think... Drive-in movie.
Could be. It could. I'm thinking either like a casual food place. No, she said she already ate. I'm thinking maybe like maybe a more casual arcade. It's a different barcade.
What the hell?
Another bar? Hang on, what does that say? Fancy drink, Pengy Paradise, arcade quote-unquote spirits.
Oh, did she take us to a gamer bar?
Kale Ale, Grandpa's Medicine, Rough Day Milk, Overscotch, overpriced generic drink. This one isn't on the main strip of a beach town. It's not packed with a crowd. It's not even packed with a tiny percentage of a crowd. Aside from the bartender and someone passed out on a bar stool, there's nobody here. And Naomi's put on her usual tool belt for some reason?
Hi.
Hey, Sam. Oh, it's an old haunt for her.
Ah.
Oh, nope. This must be an online friend.
Who wants to be Dollar Store Apollo Justice? Hey, Naomi. It's good to finally meet you in person. Is this your boyfriend? The question does pause her constant forward momentum for a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Clearly she likes being able to say that, judging from her smile. Great, great. Okay, it's right over here. Good luck. Sam leaves his post behind the bar to lead us to one of the few old arcade games left in the place. A very beat-up looking Pango arcade game. No light behind the marquee and the monitor dead. Okay, so because we go back a ways, I'll make it about $50. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, do you mind if I take you with it before we load it in the van? Brought some of my tools with me.
Suit yourself. It's a quiet night around here. I'm not used to seeing a back sprite.
This is how we first met her.
Yeah, but it's been a while! We've known her for a while, Rhino! Naomi whips a multi-tool out of her apron and starts undoing the screws on the back of the cabinet.
Hey, help me with this, yeah?
Right. Get the back pride open, and I use the flashlight on my phone to help her peek around inside the dusty old game.
I don't think anything's completely shot. Monitor may need some adjustments, but what's stopping you from booting is probably just a power supply issue. I should take the shotgun approach to totally recap the monitor, though. The model tends to fizzle out again and again without modern parts.
Okay. Naomi? What exactly is going on?
Our date, silly! We're going to restore this wonderful old Pingo and bring it back with us for the glory of the Funplex.
And our start score.
I met Sam through a retro arcade enthusiast community online. He's one of the few people who didn't treat the new girl like a joke, and we've been talking ever since. So when I was in the bathroom at that bar, compulsively checking my messages while trying to figure out how to salvage this date I ruined, I saw that he was going to dump his old Pango. And it wasn't a euphemism. Since this place is only a quick ride from the Flotsam Beach, I decided it was Providence. Signed from the heavens to bless our first date.
Wonderful.
You and I share a love for these games. And I can't think of a better way to celebrate our love than to rescue one of my favorite games of all time from the junk heap.
I mean, it is a perfectly Naomi date. That makes complete sense now that I think about it. You share your feelings by sharing your love for games. It's not just a job, it's your calling. It's the greatest expression of Naomi-ness that Naomi could achieve, so you wanted to share this special game with me.
I knew you'd understand. Pango is special to me. I loved it when I was a little girl. And I even handmade my own Pango plushie. Not a Pangy, but a Pango with his little bow tie and everything.
You okay? You're pausing after every period there.
But was I? My bad, I didn't even think about it. It was never really a super popular game. It's not up there with the greats, the ones every arcade collector recalls with nostalgia. But it's my game. I love it. I'll love it even if nobody else does. This moment in time, this place, being so close to a Pango in need, I knew this was right. This is exactly where I wanted to be. With you. Quiet little place. It's just you and me and, a few drunks and Sam, but otherwise, you know, just you and me. We got all night to relax and enjoy ourselves. Well, technically, we should probably get back before it's super late, or we'll be a wreck tomorrow.
It's a very Naomi date, to be sure. Practical, comfortable, and pleasant, mixing your loves of arcade gaming and good company together. For the next few minutes, I work with Naomi to try and diagnose why the Pango isn't turning on. I ask questions, she gives answers.
Definitely the power supply. Saw something funny from that unit there when we tried to power it on.
Did we really fix this thing right here and now?
Sure.
Sure, it's not really that hard. Let me see.
She's happy, I'm happy. I hadn't really hung around her in her workshop before while she was tinkering. I just pop in for lunch or to say hi. But if she's this full of joy, even through the frustration of diagnosing some obscure little electrical problem, it must be a joy to be around her during those times. Hey.
Hmm?
I wish to apprentice to a master. Can I hang out with you in your workshop? You really enjoy this, don't you? I think the middle one.
Yeah.
You got it straightforward. Naomi, would you mind if I spent more time at the workshop back at the Funplex? Honestly, it's a joy to watch you work. Specifically, it's a joy to see you experiencing such joy. Everybody loves the Funplex, sure, but it feels like a home for you. That's the impression I get anyway, and I'd love to share that home with you.
Aw, it's so nice to hear you say. It's very much a home to me. It's all I ever wanted from life, to be around these great games. Really give them the love they deserve. And maybe I could teach you a few things too.
Can't hurt to learn more about the business. If you don't mind me taking up space in your workshop, of course.
I don't mind the company, not one bit. An extra pair of hands is always welcome. If Funplex ever expands, I'll need help. You know, it's something I'd love to see. Doing great, aren't we? Not just as a couple, I mean. As a Funplex. What do you think of expanding?
Miss Naomi, are you using my affections just to get a bigger workspace? I feel so cheapened.
Goof. You know what I mean. Funplex is soaring these things like Thunderdome and getting Wyvern Keep. I can see a future for us, building a wonderful arcade together. I mean, look at how the Funplex was founded. Miss Francine and her husband opened it together as a couple. Could be that for us too.
So
Aw, that's cute.
beautiful.
Can't imagine a better future than that. It's my dream. Isn't the Funplex your dream too?
My dream? It wasn't, not at first, but as the days go by. The Funplex is my dream. You're my dream. I don't honestly know.
I feel like the You're My Dream is coming on a little strong.
Yeah, I think the Funplex is
And
my dream.
quite suddenly on a first date.
Yeah, I think top one.
Yeah.
I've poured so much of my heart and soul into that little arcade. Despite my initial doubts, I've come to call it something special to me, near to my heart. Yes, it's my dream.
And we share the same dream. Let's live that dream together, you and I.
Gently, Naomi squeezes my hand, and with her other hand, flicks the power switch on. Pengo pops to life, the marquee lighting up, the screen displaying a fuzzy afterimage of penguins and icebergs.
Woohoo!
I'm a genius. Okay, there's probably still something wrong with the monitor, but I can fix that when we get home. Speaking of getting back, we should get this loaded in the van and haul it back to the Flotsam. I want to worry Gavin about his precious van. Sam, can we borrow a dolly to roll this out of here?
Help yourself! Working together, we move the game into the back of the van. Oh no! We're back in the Flying Mystery Machine! Ah, we can never escape!
I do think this particular song is a little less eerie than the one when we were heading over to the Haunted Mansion.
Yeah! Under cover of darkness, Naomi drives us on home. I can't help but turn her words over in my head.
Look how the Funplex was founded. Miss Francine and her husband together as a couple.
For the longest time, I'd assumed all my spirit needed was stability. A good job, a way to break the family curse. Then I'd seen that job as more than a job, something of a calling. How far was this road going to lead me? It already led me into Naomi's arms. Are we destined to be like Miss Francine, to live and love and grow all under the roof of an arcade? I'd have laughed off the idea only a few months ago. Now I'm smiling at it.
Hey. Any for your thoughts?
Quarter, actually.
Huh?
I don't need to go that far tonight, though. It's still a first date. Pondering spending the rest of my life with Naomi is premature. Even if that's making me smile, too.
We're almost here. You want me to drop you off at your hotel before I park the van at Gavin's?
An insistent buzz in my pocket reminds me of something. Actually, we've got one stop to make together after parking the van.
Oh? What's that?
You'll see. This one's my surprise.
This is cute.
Iris was right. A 99.97% chance of romantic success if you take your special someone on a moonlit seaside stroll. With Naomi at my side, watching the waves gently roll into Flotsam Beach, I feel completely at peace. Also, for free?
Hey,
Hmm?
let's take another try at dating soon, okay? This time we'll just get drinks and talk, or go to the movies, or anything. Even if there's other people around. I want to expand my horizons. A little, just a little. And if I'm doing that with you, I know I'll feel more comfortable.
Sure thing. Are we buying a new game every time we go out?
Maybe. I'm pretty sure that gets super expensive super fast.
Hey, you're the one who wanted a bigger funplex.
Maybe in the future. For now, just being with you is enough. Thank you. Thank you for all this. I'd put off even thinking about love life for so long, you know? To me, it just wasn't in the stars for me. I had to learn to be content and alone. Now, I'm not sure why I ever felt that way.
Thank you.
Thanks for being my player, too.
We share a little laugh at the joke and quietly watch the waves roll in. And that's how Naomi and I found each other. I'd called our lunchtime party the high water mark, one perfect moment in time. But I was wrong. This was it. And in the difficult weeks ahead, I'd cling to that high water mark in hopes the wave would roll my way again.
There. Level 5 Arcade Spirits completed. So far, you've scored 18,550 points. You're winning friends and influencing people. Oh, and pizza fact time. 3 of the top 10 weeks of pizza consumption occur in January. More pizza is consumed during the big game week than any other week of the year. You want to save your game before proceeding to level 6.
Yes.
So, Max,
Yeah?
before we move on, Rymax here is a combination of the two of us, yes?
I guess?
Essentially. But I'm not sure it really makes sense for the two of us to be a little tiefling. That is what your VTuber is,
Yeah.
and a plushie. So I have decided to upgrade my form.
Oh?
Behold!
Oh, I gotta make you bigger. Oh!
Up.
Okay, I like that a lot.
Thank you.
Alright.
I've had this character concept for a while. I cropped it. I'd had the full one, but this is the cropped casual one.
All right.
Yes, that means there is a formal one.
All right, we now have new Rhino. He is no longer a marketable plushie. Instead, he is a casual slime?
It's energy being technically kind of based off the Starbound Nova Kid race with
Ah.
the sigil in the face.
I have not played Starbound enough to know that.
Look, it's fine. You get the concept though.
Yeah.
But look, I still have the horns.
It's still definitely Rhino. Alright.
Aha.
Now, this does mean something unfortunate, Rhino.
What?
I can no longer put you on my head.
No. I can always transform back.
You have different forms now.
Yes. Ta-da! This was actually made by Dan's friend that he mentioned in the Discord. I looked him up, and over about 2 or 3 days, we got this done. They were quite nice and very patient with all my questions.
Nice. I like it.
It's not slime, but you can't exactly see like flickering flame energy in a PNG.
Yeah. Hang on. Let's see if I can make it bigger. Just to.
It was funny though. At one point during the process, they showed me a partial one, and I was like, "Why do I look like a Sprite bottle?"
It's so weird to see you wearing red.
The other one has blue as the main color.
All right. This is now Rhino.
Yep.
This is what peak Rhino perfection looks like.
I'll probably change between these at random times, but hey, I thought it was a fun change of pace.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right, new Rhino. Ready to continue?
Yeah.
All right.
This also works as a beach outfit.
Sadly, we just finished the beach episode. You're just a bit too late.
Yeah, well, we don't have the wearing a suit episode yet.
Level 6. Hit the lever,
Hit
Kronk!
the lever!
Wrong lever! Oh, wait, hang on.
Have you still not watched that movie?
No. Yeah. It is the future year 20XX, and my dream has come true. Okay, let's be honest. If you asked me 2 months ago if my dream involved being the event coordinator at a video arcade, I'd have just stared at you kind of funny. Even now, it sounds ridiculous. But it's true. I'm here, I'm successful, I'm happy. Check something real quick.
Checks notes. Didn't you say the difficult weeks to come?
Oh wow, they're right. I was just reminding myself how many chapters there are. There are 8 chapters. There's 3 left. Wow.
I know. I would have thought that was like the ending point of any other dating sim.
I mean, I'm glad that we get to actually do stuff now that we're dating. I'm tired of like when dating sims are like, the entire dating sim is up until the point where you actually start dating them, and then it's over, and it's like, well, then it's not a dating sim, it's a having a crush sim.
That's fair, and I do also appreciate getting able to do things.
It's kind of like how, this is a random thing to pull. It's like how the original run of Kim Possible ended with like the movie where Kim and Ron got together, and then it was like, this is the end of the show. And then they were like, actually, we're doing one more season, so we actually got a season where we saw what Ron and Kim were doing while together.
No, I did appreciate that.
Yeah. And then the actual ending was Ron using, like, magic monkey powers to kill aliens.
Yeah.
Which was a lot more awesome than... Well, I wouldn't say a lot more awesome. Which made a lot more sense in context than it does from me just saying it.
No, yeah, it was awesome. Even Draken at the end was like, I think the sidekick stepped up monkey stuff. Monkey stuff? What did I miss? You had to be there.
I love how, like, The way Dragon gets involved is like, due to this mutation, now my head is a flower and I'm like controlling plants or something. And so at the very end, he like throws a bunch of plants on like the alien spaceship, and like nothing happens. Attack! Squeeze, crush. It's always great when you get to see comedic characters actually be awesome. And this is my dream. God, that... I still don't like our customer service smile. Also, what are those animals? That's like a really long-eared rabbit, an elephant, a bear, I guess it's a penguin, bear, rabbit, bear, elephant, bunny. Is that a bird that's upside down?
I think that's a fallen penguin.
Ever since Thunderdome, business has been booming. The Funplex is packed with players, day in, day out. Kids, teens, the college crowd, the nostalgic ones looking for old games they remember. I've run 3 events so far. We've started rotating our games out of storage and into play to keep things fresh. The high scoreboards are constantly shifting. In fact, things are going so well, Gavin's hinted that maybe we should start looking into a second location. But this will always be home. Alright, things are going great. There's 3 chapters left. Alright, Rhino, what do you think goes wrong?
Oh, boy.
I'm torn between either the arcade burns down or Miss Francine dies.
Jeez. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just the complexities of bureaucracy of a second location. Or maybe we had to deal with the other place.
Oh, Deco Nami, right.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like the villains in Subway. I got it. The arcade is gonna burn down because they set it on fire. Seeing the smiles on coworkers and gamers alike, watching my friends laugh and play in good spirits, that's working for me and it's bringing me joy in turn. I won't argue why. In fact, I barely understand why. But I'm happy. And that's better than I've been in years of going with the flow. Going with the flow never brought me this much enjoyment. I'd say by this point I've soundly broken the family curse. Maybe everything doesn't have to fall apart from under me. Maybe I can just be happy. Maybe this is where I'm meant to be. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Side here, please. Huh? A bicycle messenger nudges a slim envelope my way again, trying to catch my attention. I'm snapped out of my happy little trance immediately. Oh, right, no problem. After jotting down my signature, he drops off the envelope and heads right on out the door. No time for Moopy or a round of pinball, it seems. Deliveries to me. Curious, I open it up. Rymax, you are cordially invited to dine and discuss business matters at Deco's Palace.
Called it.
With CEO Deco Nami.
Fucking called it.
Meeting time will be 7 in the evening sharp. You may bring a guest of your choosing. Free Royal Value swipe card available for enjoyment of games prior to meeting. What? I read through it a few more times, trying to parse all the curly cues and swirls and swooshes. Although that doesn't clear my confusion of the whole matter. Soon, Francine looks up from her knitting, curious about the letter as well. Although she seems to already have an idea of what it says.
I suppose it's about that time, isn't it?
Huh?
Oh, dear.
Time for that fellow to make another attempt at wooing me.
Double, huh?
Rather, at wooing my beloved Funplex. Let me guess. Deco Nami of Deco's Palace sent you a fancy invitation with all sorts of fancy writing.
That's accurate, yes.
It's not the first time. He invited my dear Frederick and I over in 1980X to talk about selling the Funplex, and we turned him down flat. Then in 1990X, when home game consoles were poised to take back the arcade crowd, he suggested we sell. We turned him down. Now it's 20XX and he's at it again. A gentleman would know when to quit, but he's got tenacity and can't fault him for that.
Why would a big-time arcade operator like Deco Nami care that much about us? We're small time. No offense.
Come now, if anyone should be offended, it's you calling yourself small time, Rybax, dear. You put in so much work to make my little arcade soar. I bet that's why he's knocking on our door again. We're thriving, and that's lured him back in. Like Gruyere cheese in the mousetrap.
So wait, are we the cheese or the trap?
My, oh my.
That depends on how clever you are, my dear.
Right. So I'm the cheese, although I prefer to be a nice mozzarella. Cheese steps aside, do you want me to ignore the invite then?
Oh, heavens, no. Contrary to what people say about the fellow, he is very much a man of his word. I always accept his invitation, always hear him out. It's only fair and proper.
I thought he was like the arcade scene's greatest evil.
Let's be sensible.
That's a bit grandiose, no? Certainly plenty of rumors of his questionable methods abound, but that's all they are, rumors. Politeness should be met with politeness. That's how you conduct proper business, and that's what the Funplex is all about.
Francine moves to rise from her seat near the ticket desk, but pauses, leaning heavily on the glass countertop while looking strained. I move to help, but she waves me away and sits back down.
Oh, don't worry about little old me. I just stood up too quickly, that's all. Just out of breath. But, Max, I think it'd be best if you go in my stead.
Me?
Let's be serious now. These old bones aren't as spry as they once were. And I think you'd have a good time there. Well, an interesting time at any rate.
I'll look my dapperest for the villainous gentleman. You can count on me, I'll represent the Funplex. Shouldn't Gavin go, he outranks me.
You can count on us.
Yeah. Say no more. I'd be happy to represent the Funplex with dignity.
Good, good. But remember, offer only as much respect as you are given. If he should be uncouth, you have my permission to be uncouth as well. There are many exploiters and users in this industry, and undoubtedly Deco Nami ranks in their number. So smile if he smiles, but use caution.
So go there and turn him down. Got it. The slowness of a response is a bit concerning.
I trust you to make the right decision for everyone.
I think you were also correct.
Which is to not sell the Funplex, right?
I don't feel that's my call to make anymore, dear. Maybe you haven't noticed, but I spend most of my time at home these days. Or napping at home. The Funplex isn't really about me, not anymore. It's so much more than Francine's Arcade Funplex now. It's about you! It's about your co-workers! It's about all our regulars! You've made me realize that, and I'm thankful.
This is your dream as well as mine. Your kingdom is mine to rule! But seriously, I wasn't trying to take over your home, Francine. Top one, definitely top one, I think. What do you think?
Yeah.
You're the one that started this place, Francine. You had a dream of a place where people can have fun, relax, make friends. I feel like even entertaining the idea of selling it is, it feels wrong. Disrespectful to you and your dream.
Oh, you're a peach, dear. But times are always changing. I'm an old fuddy-duddy stuck in her ways. Maybe the time has come to change how the Funplex does things. We're almost back to the heyday of 1980X thanks to the changes you've made. So I won't say you can't decide to sell. If it's a change you think we need, do it. Please, keep an open mind.
Francine sighs deeply, looking more tired than usual. Jesus Christ, she's raising so many goddamn death flags right now. Like,
oh, my time is short. Oh, I'm so tired. It's only afternoon and I'm already worn out. Haven't even done anything but sit here and knit all day.
Knitting takes a lot of concentration, that's not nothing. If you're feeling pooped, you can take a few days off. Go home, get some rest.
All the same, I'd rather come in for work tomorrow. Even if there's little work for me to do, I love being here. This is my true home.
Yet you want me to keep an open mind about this deal?
Let's be sensible.
Like I've told you, life can be a difficult series of trade-offs. What I want and what should be are often different things. Max, I'm relying on you to do right by everyone I love. If selling is in their best interest to keep this dream going, so be it. No matter what you decide, I'm proud of you. I knew there was something special about you when I hired you to replace my grandson. You are the brightest spirit at the Funplex, and while we may not be blood, I'm happy to consider you part of my family.
You're the grandma I never had, Francine. Francine, you have my sincere thanks. Does that mean I can borrow the car, Mom? I'll defend the Funplex of my life. Wouldn't your real family object to that?
Grandma.
I never knew my grandmothers, either of them. They died when I was really young. I feel like you filled that role. You've become the grandmother I never had, Miss Francine. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Welcome home, Max. You'll always be welcome here.
With another deep sigh, Francine eases herself out of her chair.
Now I think I'll take your suggestion and head on home. Well, for today, anyway. I'll be here bright and early in the morning to hear how things went with Mr. Nami. I know you'll make the right decision. Good night, Max. Be well.
Make the right decision. Okay. If we sell the arcade, that potentially means like us and the others are like gonna be out of a job.
Yeah, plus we've got momentum right now. I mean, it's good to keep your options open, but I don't think we'd sell well.
Let's at least hear what he has to say.
Yeah.
This is weird. Seriously weird. All this work, all this effort, finally finding my dream, as strange as that sounds. And I need to consider dumping it all? But, well, maybe it's not selling out. I haven't actually heard Deco Nami's proposal yet. And if we somehow could partner with him on our own terms, that might be what we need to push the Funplex over the top and placate a rival. We'd be the sister boutique to his department store. Still, I'm not willing to say one way or another. Not yet. We'll see. Now, who do I want to take as my +1?
Beep beep.
Beep beep, Max.
You don't count as a +1, you're a phone app. You want to come as my date?
I'm your girl Friday, but I'm afraid you're not my type. My type being USB compatible, of course.
I could try.
I sensed you were in a state of deep ponderance and wanted to help. You're thinking of who to take to the meeting.
Yeah. I mean, Naomi is the obvious choice. I'm sure she'd have some opinions on Deco's palace.
True, as part of the Funplex family, Naomi would be a good pick. But this is a business meeting. You may want to consider widening your options. Naomi will support your decision either way. It's clear she trusts you.
True. Okay, then. Gavin, he does business in a business-like way. I don't know if I want to bring him, because Gavin is very fixated on the bottom line. And
Gavin has been shown to be like that, yes.
we can usually, like, talk him out of it, but it wouldn't look very good if we had to talk him out of it in the middle of the meeting. Naomi, she can assess the quality of their games. I don't know if that's really relevant.
Yeah, Naomi has a good technical aspect to it, but that doesn't seem like that's going to come up.
Ashley, she's got a good eye for local culture. I don't even know what that means.
Ashley may be a good pick here, because maybe she can get a better sense of the vibe of the place if something is sketchy.
Queen Bee, she knows the
She
gamer
could be
scene.
like, the smiles are fake or something.
Queen Bee, she knows the gamer scene. No. Percy, he knows business and gaming in equal amounts.
That is true.
I don't know if I want to put him through that. Also, it feels weird bringing one of the regulars instead of a fellow worker.
That is true.
Teo, he understands arcade social communities.
That is true, but I feel like we could maybe use Ashley for the same thing.
Okay, so out of these, I think Ashley is probably the best option.
That's what I'm thinking. She has a different set of skills than us, and she has the ability to essentially either take the attention or stand to the side and sort of observe.
Yeah. Plus, like, as we learned, she is more knowledgeable than she seems. So, like, yeah, I think she might be the best option. I guess we're gonna end up having Ashley's hearts above Naomi again, because we're probably about to do a lot of choices with her.
Look, we're buds.
I wave Ashley over from where she's loitering by the ticket games.
Oh, gosh!
You're not going in that, though.
So happy with how busy the Funplex is lately. This place has been bumping.
Yeah, it is pretty great to see so many smiles around, isn't it? That's not why I wanted to chat with you. What I really need is you to change out of the Pinky costume and into something a little more formal.
Oh my!
Oh wait, is it time for the formal pick already?
Oh my, like right here? Right now? Are we going to stroll out on the red carpet to accept a Best Arcade in the World award for the Funplex? Also, how did you get the time off for this? It's going to cover the floor as we wait to our adoring fans to sign autographs.
Francine wants us to meet with Deco and Nami to discuss what's hopefully a joint venture, but more likely than not, a buyout.
Aww.
Oh, well, that's significantly less fun than my idea, but sure, why not? Also, totally sounds like a major buyout plot. I've heard Francine talk about Deco's past offers and watched enough Korean business dramas to easily sniff out this one. It's not like I hate Deco's Palace. They are competition, yes, but I feel like we offer a completely different aesthetic to still both have function in the city together. While we cater to a more tight-knit group of arcaders, Deco promises fun for the whole family. There's so many ticket games over there. And I really do like ticket games, especially all the prizes you can win. Both children and adults alike tend to love the thrill of a game of chance. Naomi would probably call them kiddie casinos. Yeah, she probably would. To be fair, we also have several ticket games, although our prices are less predatory than Deco's. And as someone who doesn't automatically seethe when they hear the name of Deco's Palace, I'm sure I can keep an open mind about the deal. Alright. Don't make a big deal out of this. Don't make a big deal out of this. Don't make a big deal out of this. If she comes back dressed in that butler outfit, we go there, study how the place works, then make an informed decision. One way or another, the Funplex will be just fine. It's going to be fine. Everything is fine. Everything is on fire. Ashley offers to drive us across town to Deco's Palace. Contrary to the talk before, we don't exchange many words. I'm deep in thought, running through all the possibilities of what could happen. And I can't shake this feeling. Something is off. Even looking at the glowing neon temple in the distance, my stomach knots and I feel uneasy. When we finally pull up, a valet takes the car, and glitzy blinking lights blind our eyes. Hesitantly, I look over to Ashley. That smile reassures me enough to continue onwards. This is for me, my friends, and the Funplex. I got this. I pause momentarily, inhaling the cool air around me. And then, open the door, get on the floor, and everybody walk the dinosaur.
Should I switch to formal?
Let's wait and see what Ashley looks like first. Also, this is kind of sterile, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit. It's not as palacey as I expected.
Yeah, and it's like
I wanted the rich hotel from Legend ZA.
yeah. Also, they only have one machine apparently, just multiple of it. Win.
Yeah.
Deco's Palace.
I don't like the slot machine bar stools.
I've actually been here before. I think my 6th birthday party was here. I barely remember it, but I think I had fun, maybe? But on entering it as an adult, my first reaction is... boy, is that a weird smell. A mix of chicken grease, beer, and sweaty kids.
Yeah.
My second reaction is, jeez, is it noisy. Visually noisy and sound-type noisy. All the chaos of a Vegas casino, a jumble of lighted bells and whiz-bangs. Once we acclimate to the new environment, we're escorted in and given VIP Royal Value swipe cards. No tokens, no quarters, just a card of indeterminate points to spend. Got a little over an hour to kill before the meeting. Time to see what's what at the palace.
Oh, wow!
That's not that formal, really.
That's her normal outfit.
Yeah. Huh. Up to you if you want to show it off anyway. Go for it. We can beat the formal ones.
Feel like I overdressed. Observe.
Oh, you're tipping the hat. I thought you were doing like the meme of like the guy tapping his forehead.
Nah, I'm tilting the hat. It's also funny when you realize the hat doesn't fit over the primary horn anyway. So it's always at a slight tilt.
Wow, look at all the ticket games. Max, they got Tornado Twister, Color Explosion, and Raptor Captor.
I choose to leave Raptor Captor.
I mean, I'm up for Raptor Captor and Color Explosion.
I choose to believe Raptor Captor is Ape Escape.
It might be.
Must play all the games. I can't look away. The flashing colorful lights, the electronic payout tunes, drawing me in.
Don't go towards the neon light, Ashley. Stay with me.
Relax, I'm hanging on. Not by much, but I'm still here. They like we are in Vegas.
I know I'm getting drawn here as well. People do spend lots of money playing these. I mean, that middle one is true. This one definitely does have the vibe of just being here to... They just want to get people to spend money. This definitely is the kind of place that would have, like, all those, like, little, like, kind of manipulations that places do in order to get you to keep spending money. Like, they would, like, putting a sign next to a machine, like, this machine has given out so-and-so many tokens lately. Or like, offering, like, some complimentary drinks or whatnot. Stuff like that. This definitely seems like the kind of place...
You're starting to think like New Vegas casinos.
New Vegas? You mean just Vegas casinos in general, Rhino? They all do that.
Look, I've never been to actual Vegas. I've only been to New Vegas.
I haven't been to Vegas either, but I know a lot about casinos, and like things they do is like they'll like kind of advertise which slot machines like give out the most money, because then people will think, this one is the luckiest, and then so they'll play it more. They give out free drinks because by giving people something free that doesn't cost you a lot, it gets them to stay longer, because they're like, I just got a drink, so I'll stay a little longer. Trying to think, what other like what other things do they do?
Complimentary suites if you spend X amount.
Stuff like that, yeah.
I'm getting a little too casino, but yes.
No, like I am talking about casinos in general, and like, yeah, like if you spend enough, they give you a place to stay there, and then you stay there, and then you wake up the next day, and you're like, all right, more gambling.
Gambling, I'm in.
I think they also like tend to make it like, one thing I know of is like they have a lot of places be like, you know, bright and flashy to catch your attention, and they specifically make the exit as unnoticeable as possible. So if you're about to leave, you get distracted. Stuff like that. Yeah, people do spend lots of money playing these. The way people flock these like seagulls to beach leftovers, these ticket games which generate a huge amount of money. Oh, I'm sure. Using all those classic casino tactics keeps people from keeps people playing for long hours. It distracts them from the actual amount they're spending. Gotta invest until you hit that jackpot.
Oh my gosh!
And oh my gosh, look at all the prizes. You can win a brand new laptop? I'm totally going to win that. Just wait and see, Rymax. I'm going for gold. Meet you in the game section.
Okay, some time to kill, but not that much time to kill. I'll need to be choosy. What do I want to check out while waiting for my dinner date with Destiny? Get a drink? What sorts of games? Sounds like a tournament's going on.
A tournament would get a general vibe of the area, both of their general way they handle large-scale events, which is what we do.
True. Yeah, I think let's see the tournament. From the sound of it, there's a big tournament running in the dedicated esports section near the back. I wander through the games to join the crowd. Okay, I'll admit to being impressed. They got no fewer than 10 Fist of Discomfort machines, all of them occupied by players in pro team jerseys and jackets. The crowd's red hot, cheering on their heroes as the back-and-forth resource battle of the world's most popular fighting strategy game plays out before them. Although the banner hanging above it all does make me shudder. Deco's Palace presents the Choco Energy Max Power Quench and Pizza Yum's Friday Night Fist. That was such a left turn, we ended up going right. Jesus.
When you have pizza on a bagel,
See, even these gamers know when pizza's on a bagel, you can.
Oh God, please no! I haven't had one of those in weeks, not since I started being able to afford real food.
You just don't appreciate the sublime majesty of combining two of the greatest bread-related snack products into one hybrid masterpiece.
Hang on. I sense a disturbance in the force, crowd. Rando Calrissian is back!
Rando.
You want to be, then?
I guess.
I've always been the swearing one.
What the swear? I call hacks. You cheater.
Two competitors step away from their game, start shouting and shoving each other. Hope this doesn't escalate. And now it's a full-on fight. Like an actual awkward grapple and punch fight. What the... Who the fuck is this?
What the hell?
Why do they have, like, the full, like, style and outfit like the main characters do? Who the fuck is this?
I have no idea.
Yeah, kick his ass! Oh.
Don't take any of that shit from him.
Destroy that motherfucker!
Violent altercation detected. Do you want me to call emergency services?
Deco's Palace's
not my circus, not my monkeys.
Deco's Palace's security guards, they should be able to handle this. Two gamers both flail wildly at each other. One swing actually makes contact, blood dribbling down the corner of a mouth. Any second now. Except the people with black shirts that have security printed across their chest just stand there letting it happen. Ah! Okay, I get it now. This place has the same security guards as TwitchCon. Anyway, no one is doing anything to stop this. The crowd is eating it up, feeding off the cutthroat energy. Only after half a minute of this nonsense does the security actually step in. Much to the crowd's dismay, the two angry gamers are still cursing and kicking as they're finally pulled apart.
Wow, tough crowd.
So much for friendly competition. I don't think I can really learn anything from this. I run clean events for the Funplex, and we have a zero-tolerance policy for salty bastards. Time to move on. Oh, we're gonna see everything that sucks. Let's get a drink. See what that's like. I know I've got a big old dinner coming soon, but this place is sucking the moisture right out of my body somehow. I sidle up to the bar, looking to wet my whistle. And maybe get a snack too. Right, that's another thing that casinos do. They, or like a lot of places in general, they'll make the temperature a little higher than it needs to be, so that you get hotter, and then you get thirstier, and then you get more drinks.
It's gonna...
But, Sam?!
No, it's me.
Maz? Never made this before special. The old moldy, diet water, stinky drinky, literally just napkins in a cup. A fairly bored-looking bartender notices my approach and puts on a fake smile for my benefit. Did he? You'd be the bartender, I was Sam.
Welcome to Deco's Palace. How may I help you? Alcohol will require proof of identification.
Rattled off in an even monotone by someone who gave up caring years ago. I enjoy beer as much as the next guy, but I think I'll stay stone cold sober before butting heads with Deco Nami. Yeah, hi, can I get a diet soda and some fries? Jesus Christ, I just looked at the prices back there. Never Made is for special is $20, the Old Moldy is $15, Diet Water is $10, Sticky Drinky is $43.
Jesus, it's
Literally
like
just-
actual alcohol.
Also, I know it's just a joke. Like, it was probably just a joke done by, like, the person who drew the background and all, but, like, Diet Water, $10. $10 for water! That's what this place is doing.
Do you want me to play some recorded music? Studies show it helps with long waits.
Wondering what the holdup is, I try to find the bartender again, despite the elbow-to-elbow crowd. Here we go, he's busy chatting with some teenager, probably another customer. I'm noticing a lot of these jackets with the ghosts on them. Hey, excuse me? Quickly, the customer mumbles something and takes a small object, a USB drive, from the bartender, and notices me looking. Sorry, I just had a thing to do. I'll get out of your way, sorry to bother you.
Was it you wanted again?
Diet soda, french fries.
Coming right out.
I'm worried he's gonna vanish from the face of the earth again, but soon he's back with some pre-prepared fries and a bubbly soda. Okay, how many points does this cost?
Points are just for games. Cash or credit. Phone pay.
I absently wave my phone in his direction.
Money for you. Ka-ching.
Right, time to sample this appetizer.
Is it yummy? Is it even edible?
I guess these are technically fries? Or something approaching an adequate approximation of deep-fried potato smack? Snack? Potato smack!
Smack, smack, potato smack. Want me to add that to your online review?
What? No online review. That's when we want us to annoy Deco Nami with a 2-star report on his fried foodstuffs. I thought this place was supposed to be, good food and good times. Not plausibly acceptable food and yet to be had good times.
Huh. Weirdly enough, I did a search, and there's not a single negative review of the food here.
Yeah, there are two things you always look out for when it comes to reviews. Lots of negative reviews, and no negative reviews. If you see either of those, something's up.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I see why. Right, Max. More than half of these reviews were written by bots. I can tell the earmarks one AI to another. There are recognizable heuristic patterns.
So, he stuffs his own electronic ballot boxes. Who's this guy, a tin pot dictator?
Well, that's the weird thing. The sites I'm checking have really good anti-bot control mechanisms. Like, I can't even post to some of them, and I'm super awesome. This is weird. Do you want me to look into this more? If you trust me to, I mean.
Yes. I think yes, we definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially with that USB tray. This place is shady as shit.
Yeah, it is. This is probably a money laundering scheme.
I thought it was just gonna be like capitalism central. No, this shit is shady.
Yeah, like,
Fight rings, insider trading,
also the fact, like,
bypassing firewalls.
something that was quickly, that was kind of overlooked, by us at least. Like, yeah, the fight was going on, security didn't step in. Also, the crowd was into it and acting like it was normal.
Yeah.
Whereas at the Funplex or like at any place that I personally would want to go to, if a fight started, worst case scenario, people would start filming it in horror, not being like, yeah, get him, yeah. Yeah. I trust you, Iris. Snoop around, but do so very quietly, okay?
Okay, I don't know if I'll come up with much, but thanks for believing in me.
Decided to finish off my snack and drink quickly so I can get back to exploring Deco's palace. And what next? Actually, the meeting is right around the corner. No more time to explore. Okay, we didn't get to check out the games, but I feel like all we would have really gotten from that is, like, we see what games they have, and, like, maybe they have ridiculous prizes or something like that. Or prices, not prizes. I think we saw what needed to be seen. No more time to explore. After seeing a little bit of what Deco's palace has to offer, I'm cautiously hesitant. There are certainly some things we can work on, but maybe a partnership can smooth out those callous edges.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, Primax. It is now 7 p.m. sharp. Deco Nami is waiting for you.
That time already. I'm sure flies when you're having fun? Investigating? Thunderdome? I quickly sent a text to Ashley before nervously wringing my sweaty hands together. I let the sounds and sights of Deco's wash over me, and I retreat deep within myself. Francine comes to mind as I remind myself of what she told me on my first day.
Everyone has a dream they're chasing.
No doubt you'll find yours as well. Well.
It gives me a momentary respite, and I smile. I know exactly what must be done, and I'm going to go in there and do it. I'm going to kill Deco Nami. I only ended up waiting a minute or two before I was reunited with Ashley. Without having to introduce ourselves, the staff swoops in, anticipating our arrival, and ushers us further inside the restaurant. We are treated like royalty as they pull out our chairs for us, and we sit down at our reserved table. Amongst the families huddled around ginormous plates of pizza and chicken tenders, we stick out like a sore thumb. An actual linen tablecloth draped over our table, accompanied by fancy little candles. Set the mood, I suppose. Yeah, this is really overdoing it.
If you were gonna overdo it, at least get us a private table.
A nice bottle of champagne on ice and a carafe of cucumber lime-infused water also sits before us. Deco apparently spares no expense, at least not with his special guests.
Winning all those tickets give me quite an appetite. My tummy is ready.
Ooh.
Oh, and we can order anything and eat as much as we want? This is heaven. Have I diving onto heaven?
Your idea of the afterlife
I
includes...
feel like she's being won over.
Yeah. If your idea of the afterlife includes classic fried pub fare, then yes. Nothing on the menu is really calling to me, especially after seeing what's on other people's tables.
Well, I can leave the eating to me.
I'll save my guts, at least.
Don't you worry, Rymax. I'm the best at multitasking. I can listen and munch on onion rings all at the same time. I'll jump in if you need me, I promise.
Always looking out for me, aren't you? Thanks, Ashley. Once again, the staff takes care of our needs as our food is delivered promptly. Faster than the other families seated here, who have been waiting some time, judging by the expansive crayon work on the kid placemats. Not surprisingly, we get a few side glances our way. Given how long I had to wait for my fries earlier, I'm shocked by the discrepancy. But before any of us can chow down, the man of the hour arrives. You're gonna voice him because I'm voicing everyone else in this scene.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, wow. Hey, Rhino, I just thought of something. I might be a little off. You think this guy's a villain?
I'm looking at how many rings he has on his hands.
He has, as far as I can tell, he has one per finger. He has the personalized golden tie clasp, the flower in the pocket, the cane, the pointy beard.
Yeah, not many boxes he isn't ticking, huh?
I see only like 3 things he's missing. He doesn't have big muscly bodyguard henchmen with him. He doesn't have an eye. He doesn't have an eye patch or sinister-looking glasses. And so far, he has not yet said, "Welcome to my lair."
True, he has not said welcome to my lair, but he is giving heavy Giovanni vibes.
Deco Nami, the greatest trader.
Alright, let me think. Rymax.
It's an honor to break bread with you.
I nailed it. I nailed it. It's an honor to break bread with you.
Deco's voice actor also did the male Commander Shepard in Mass Effect?
What? That's amazing.
I'm Deco Nami, and this is my favorite arcade of the Citadel. Okay, I'm actually gonna be right back real quick, and then we can get into this. Since he's big, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. How was your trip?
I think he was on some Cameo-like platform. The developers were able to get it through that. Wow. All right. Well. Likewise. Okay. So he's a bit of an over-the-top 1920X's mob boss, despite a lack of fedora. Clearly, he likes showing off his money. Ah, you also saw it. But still just an ordinary guy in an expensive suit. When I picture the grand poobah of Deco's palace, I picture someone more like, well, Hamza, I guess. He offers a simple smile and a nod of the head as we begin. That smirk. That is an evil smirk.
It's a shame Miss Francine couldn't join us. I was looking forward to enjoying her sweet smile once more. But that said, I'm always happy to meet with
Ashley Wolf, floor attendant and caretaker of Pinky the Funflex Flamingo.
A pleasure. I take it Francine has kept you up to speed and explained our prior meetings to you?
Yes, she's mentioned you wanted to buy the Funflex and that she's politely declined.
Excellent.
Always a courteous one.
Let me explain.
Now, I don't feel I need to waste your time with the facts and figures, illustrating why Deco's Palace is and always has been the premier family entertainment arcade. Both of you are intimately familiar with the arcade industry. You know how things are, how they'll always be. We are the 800-pound gorilla.
That's a big gorilla.
I think that's small for a gorilla. Indeed.
Hang on. Gorilla weight. Wild male gorillas weigh 136 to 227 kilograms, 300 to 500 pounds. All adult females.
Okay, never mind.
So yeah, no, that's big for a gorilla.
Alright. But that doesn't room for smaller, more boutique affairs, such as the Funflex.
Interesting. Maybe he does want a partnership, not a buyout?
Let me explain.
Alright, Sojiro Sakura!
The winds of change are blowing. Smaller arcades need to move with the times, or be swept aside.
No. When you say let me explain, you're supposed to tell me about coffee blends. That's how this works. There's more dialogue.
Frankly, I want to help you evolve.
You have a Firestone?
What I'd like to propose is a change of ownership in return for a very generous compensation package, one Miss Francine can easily retire on for the rest of her years.
You mean days?
I would take over ownership of the Funplex to evolve it into its final form, Deco's Fun Zone.
What's a fun zone?
Think about this.
A Fun Zone is a new concept I've been trying at some of my smaller satellite locations. A best of both worlds scenario. Honestly, the Funplex is simply too limited in size to host the full Deco's Palace experience of fun, family, food, and excitement. We ran out of F's, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Fetch-citement.
Instead of installing a restaurant or bar, we simply focus on your strength, your games. Become a game center rather than a palace. We'd need to replace some of your outdated routines, of course, bringing it up to speed with the standards of excellence Deco's Palace is known for. But overall, I think it would be a win for all involved.
He sits back, resting his hands on the knob of his cane, smiling away. Okay, I have questions.
And I have answers. Let's see if they match up.
Oh boy! I've got concerns about your quality of service. Your tournament seemed a bit unruly. What would happen to the Funplex staff? How much creative control do you have? That's all my questions. My primary question is what would happen to the staff?
Yeah.
New management means new staffing. What about the staff we already have?
Good, good.
I firmly believe you have a long and storied career ahead of you in the arcade management, Mr. Coon. I've heard nothing but good things about you from my various field scouts and contacts. You know that punk bitch who came in there and stole tickets? He was one of mine.
Oh. Wait, he told you good things?
Well, in his own way.
It's like, that guy was an asshole to me. Ah, well, you are an asshole, therefore he's good.
See, now you get it. The fact that you landed on my radar at all indicates your rising importance in our industry. You should be proud of that.
Okay, but that still doesn't answer my question about the others.
Well, Mr. Cooper is a capable accountant, so I'm certain he'd be welcome in the new facility. But we can hash out staffing later on, after settling the bigger picture questions.
You didn't even mention Ashley. A fact she hasn't missed, looking increasingly concerned. Does
I
she?
guess we have
Yeah,
no
she
need
looks.
for flamingo.
She looks so concerned right now. Also, no mention of Naomi, and I know the other three don't work there either, or don't work there at all. But like, Naomi's main job is keeping the the cabinets working, and if the old cabinets are gone, they'll probably just be like, "We don't need you anymore." How much creative control? Well, I think let's get through our questions, and then we start bringing up our problems with how he runs things here. How much creative control would we have? Let's talk creative control. I've been developing new sorts of arcade events, competitions, other things to get people in the door. Would we still be able to direct our own affairs like that, even under a change of ownership?
Let me explain.
Mr. Coon, obviously I value your expertise on these matters, and would be happy to consult with you on the best direction for the fun zone.
Tip for everybody. If you ask someone a yes or no question, and their answer is longer than one sentence and or does not contain the words yes or no, it's whatever is the worst answer in your opinion, because they're dodging the question. See, that's not answering the question.
It's a matter of branding and image. There are certain standards and practices you need to adopt in order to truly be part of the Deco family. Once you realize that, you'll understand more of how we run those kinds of events.
Capital.
I thought he was just gonna say capitalism.
It's nothing too onerous, and really, we need to look at the bigger picture, the chance for growth. With it.
Yeah, I'm really glad we didn't bring Gavin.
Don't worry about such petty little things for now.
Alright. Your tournaments seem a bit unruly. I saw a few players fighting over at the tournament. He laughs.
Well, it's a fighting game, isn't it?
As in fighting each other with fists in real life.
I think it's my crack security team intervened.
Eventually. Not before blood was drawn.
You understand, yes?
We take safety very seriously at Deco's Palace. That includes the safety of our security workers. They're instructed not to intervene until it's safe to intervene for all involved. I trust them to make that call. And I'll note, we've not a single legal action pending.
That's just bullshit. Like, that was quite literally just them being like, alright, how much work can we get away with not doing? And then it's like, blood was drawn, and they're like, alright, let's do something. Because otherwise it'll look bad on us. I've got concerns about your quality of service. I had some fries at the bar earlier. Well, I attempted to have some fries at least. It took forever to get service. The waiter was too distracted by other customers. I'd hoped that our fun zone could deliver a better service experience.
Unfortunate.
I'm disappointed to hear that. Needless to say, I'll deal with the bartender appropriately.
I'm not trying to get them fired, I'm just concerned that...
Yes, let's not dwell, shall we? Rest assured that we aim to maintain a high-quality experience overall. They'll be sacked. Any other concern?
God, his face is even worse now. I don't think this is the moment to confront him regarding his review tampering. At least I should wait until Iris finds something. I really hope this doesn't lead to Iris speaking up in the middle of our meeting like, beep beep, found out that Deco Nami's a punk-ass bitch!
How does she know that I'm a podcast?
I guess that's all the questions. That's all my questions.
Excellent.
Excellent. I suggest we shake on it and set our various lawyers to the task of sorting out the specifics.
He rises to his feet, extending a hand bristling with shiny rings to shake mine. I wasn't sure about this deal, but was willing to keep an open mind. After everything I've seen and heard, am I really going to shake that hand? Jesus Christ! I'm afraid I must respectfully decline. You know what? Fuck you. We'd like some time to think of it over. Let's do business together.
Respectfully decline.
Yeah, but damn my desire to hit that second one.
He hasn't done anything to offend us, personally.
No, but like, not us personally, but it's also very much been a case of like, I allow these things that are bad. But yeah, I must respectfully decline. I purposefully keep my hands at my side rather than shaking his offered hand. I appreciate your offer, but must decline. I can't do this to my family at the Funplex. I wish you luck in future endeavors. I kind of want to do the middle
Probably
one.
just the first one.
Well, I was thinking if we do the first one, it might lead to, like, why must you decline? And we don't really have a reason aside from, like, you suck.
I mean, it's not just about the Funplex, which, by the way, noting to him that we see them as family would be exposing a weakness to a mob boss.
if he's a mob boss, but fair point. Yeah, okay, we'll go with the top one.
And honestly, I'm prepared to list reasons.
You've been honest and forthright with me, and I appreciate that. Thank you for your gracious invitation this evening. However, I'm afraid that this isn't the right direction for the Funplex. We're just getting started. It'd be a shame to abandon our progress in favor of a buyout. If you'd like to maintain relations, we can discuss partnership opportunities at a future date. But for now, I respectfully must decline. Deco pauses, looking me once over before slowly lowering his hand. I can feel his eyes on me. He's obviously not happy with my answer, but we followed Francine's instructions and kept it professional. There is nothing he can do but accept our answer. Boys, kill them!
Unfortunate.
I see. I suppose I should thank you for your candor. Intern, it's difficult to find people in this industry willing to show respect to their elders. I'm not closing the door on the idea of a partnership, mind you, but if you'd like to go it alone for now, who am I to give that and, do things behind the scenes to impact your business so you get more and more desperate?
And
Who would do such a thing?
And also light your arcade on fire. And also assassinate Francine.
I was about to say, and poison Francine.
And put itching powder in the flamingo suit. How dare you! As he rises up from his chair, he takes a deep breath in. He turns away for a split second before rounding back and looking me dead in the eyes.
But be aware, if we are not partners, we must be rivals.
You ever do a replay, you can save and see the path not taken? True. I don't know. We typically don't replay dating sim games. We just do the route that we like most. If a game has multiple endings, usually we'll just do, we'll either do whatever ending we get, or if it's one of those games where it's like there's bad endings and good endings, we'll make sure we get a good ending. Is generally how we do it.
You understand, yes?
It'll bring me no particular pleasure, but I'm afraid that I cannot allow a rival. I am obligated to bring the full weight of the palace to bear on you. Hopefully one day you'll realize the error you've made tonight.
Am I not generous?
As a sign of respect, your personal offer to join my empire will remain open, Mr. Cooper, so you can escape the inevitable fall of your little arcade.
Yeah, I think he's sounding more and more like a villain every time now. All we need now is for him to say...
You will never know my machinations until they are too late.
All we need him now to say is now I will go back to lurk within my lair, as my minions will deal with you.
He's definitely gonna hire some folks to come into the arcade and trash it.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some shit going on. Once more, Deco turns sharply on his walking cane and walks away from the table. It's a shame we couldn't work something out, but at least we're leaving as not friends, but rivals? It's not as bad as it could be, right? Ashley, come on. I'm not sure that guy knows what a friend is.
Thank you.
Don't let this get you down, Rymax. We protected the Funplex, and we all have you to thank for that. We are a family, after all. Families gotta stick together. Oh man, I'm so full from all that food. Let's go celebrate with some ice cream. With Deco hosting
I'm
us,
so full. Let's go eat.
we don't have to worry about paying the check. We drop a quick tip on the table for the waitstaff and quickly abandon ship. We scoot out the door, and from there it's a short jaunt across town, back to home sweet home. We walk in and everything's on fire, and Francine is dead. Oh wait, no, we went actually home, okay. I thought we were going back to the arcade. As I walk into my apartment, the sheer and utter exhaustion of the day hits me like a brick wall to the face. My adrenal glands are tapped out.
Jennifer, why is Jiro's shirt on the couch?
Also, you don't have to be formal anymore.
Oh, alright.
It's up to you, whatever outfit you want to have on. My adrenal glands are tapped out, leaving me in a dreamlike lethargy. Can't help but sigh as I just stand there, my body too drained to move. Reflecting on how the evening's events transpired, I realize this day entirely kicked my ass. I did my best to not make enemies, but I'm guessing we made a powerful one anyway, despite my diplomatic efforts. As I continue to anxiety loop, replaying every moment in my head, something steals my attention. A shimmering beam of hope and happiness. My best friend, Juniper. She's sitting on the couch, scribbling away in a sketchbook, probably working on some designs for her freelance contracts. She's been so happy ever since leaving that office, and her joy intensifies upon noticing me standing in the room.
So, how was work today?
Well, it was a day, certainly. The condensed version is that Deco Nami wanted to buy the Funplex, and Francine asked me to go negotiate.
What?
Deco, as in Deco's Palace Deco?
The one and only.
Whoa. Well, how'd that go?
I gave him the thanks but no thanks, very politely. I mean, he still vowed to annihilate us, but at least he was sort of nice about it and promised me a job after he destroys all I hold dear.
Ooh.
Yikes.
You will regret the mistake you've made this day. You all are but worms, to be crushed beneath my feet, like little insects.
Is he enough of a villain yet? Yikes indeed.
But hey, that's a good thing. It means he's scared. Wouldn't have tried to woo you to his side if he wasn't worried about what the fun place could become. Try and see the positive.
Yes, but still worrying.
Let's not stand here and drum up a whole bunch of anxiety. That's not going to help in
I
anything.
got it.
Why don't you take your mind off things and binge watch some cartoons with me?
Tempting, but another night, Juniper. I really need some sleep.
Okay, let me know if you need anything. I'm here for you.
I smiled back at Juniper before retiring to bed. I lay in bed, eyes wide open, staring at the ceiling above me. After trying various ways of forcing myself to sleep, nope, not working. Can't sleep. I hate insomnia. Yeah! Once you start worrying about being unable to fall asleep, the worry feeds on itself until you're actively stopping yourself from resting. A vicious cycle. I sigh heavily, feeling the weight of my decision dragging me down. I hope I did the right thing tonight. My phone lights up as Iris's sensors detect conversation.
Primax, you want to chat?
Oh, I want to sleep, but I can't, so hey.
Would you enjoy some recorded music? Maybe something relaxing?
I just can't shake this feeling that I'm standing on a precipice. Right in front of this big dark hole. It's weird because I still think I made the right call. But if I'm confident in that, why do I feel like I'm about to fall?
Based on prior personality indicators and inputs, my therapeutic system suggests it's a fear of failure based on years of prior examples. In short, you've got a long family history of everything always going wrong, all at once. Murphy's Law, so when things are going right.
I'm expecting to fail anyway.
But worrying about it won't actually change the situation. Whether you sleep or not doesn't affect the outcome. So, my suggestion is to get some rest. Deal with problems as they come.
She's right. I mean, intellectually, I know she's right. Knowing something is true and feeling it to be true, well, those are surprisingly different things. Iris off.
Iris offline.
Okay, but remember, you're a good person and deserve to be happy.
My phone goes back to sleep. And I do
Honk
not.
shoe. Me. Honk shoe.
Iris sleeps silently. Some hours later, my body just passes out on its own. I vaguely recall my alarm going off a few times, but under protest of its mistreatment, my flesh refuses to submit to its siren song. Meaning it's nearly noon when I finally rouse. Having completely overslept and missed half a day of work. In a panic, I get dressed and hop a late bus to the Funplex, grumbling all the way. We're gonna arrive and it's on fire! I opt to ignore the pile of waiting notifications on my phone. Oh boy!
Oh no.
Whatever it is, I'm in too much of a hurry. I'll check them after getting to the Funplex. Fire? No fire!
Nope. Still seems to be in one piece.
Okay. I'd promised to report back to Francine first thing in the morning. Now I'd missed lunch even. But oddly enough, on arriving, the arcade is closed? I mean, my key still works, but they're closed for business. The sign is off. No gamers present or accounted for. I quickly look around for some familiar and hopefully friendly faces. Oh no. Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no.
The assassin. I find only dark expressions and tears? My stomach starts to knot, and I feel the color drain from my face as I see their downtrodden and gloomy expressions, tears welling up in their eyes. Naomi quickly dabs at her face, hoping I won't notice. What's going on? We turned Deco down last night. Why is everybody so... Max, it's Francine. Oh no. I called it.
Yep.
Immediately, a dark pit swells in my stomach. She passed away last night, in her sleep. I told it was very peaceful.
This can't be happening. This can't be happening.
The news hits me like a slap to the face. My hands shake and my lower lip quivers. I try to say something at first. Words can't form due to the lump in my throat. Family. She told me I was family. And now, she's gone. Naomi and Ashley look to me, their beacon of hope, wanting and wishing for me to make this all better. Not sure anything I can say will ease our sadness. Heck, I'm not sure if I can even formulate full sentences at this moment. I take a deep breath, throwing all matters of strength from tips to toes. I look at them with empathy in my eyes before opening my mouth. I am glad we can't choose that funny option. This is not the time!
Yeah.
She was an amazing person. She'd want us to be happy. I have no words.
Do top one.
Yeah. Francine. She was a wonderful human with an even more beautiful heart. She had many happy years with her husband, Frederick. Decades spent here at the Funplex, doing her best to make everybody smile and have a good time. Wish she could be with us now. I can't help but smile when I think of how great a life she led. How happy she'd be with how it all turned out. Let's remember her how she was. Beautiful. Francine will be missed.
Thank you.
Yeah, that.
I miss her so much, right, Max? If Francine was here, your words would have made her so happy. Naomi emits a ragged sigh, a slight tinge of anger entering her sorrowful voice act.
Maybe it's for the best she's not alive to see what happened today. Oh, what else?
What else?
What else?
Is this place secretly on fire? What? Before I could get an answer, my attention is drawn by two people emerging from the back offices. I turn my head to see who it is. With everything going on, I barely noticed that Gavin was missing. And as he approaches, the disdain on his face is easy to read. It's settled then, apparently. In light of Francine's passing, our legal owner is now...
What the
What?
What? How?
Did she put it in her will or something?
Bullshit. Something got forged.
What the fuck is happening? Well, go on, Rhino.
Good morning, employees of Deco's Fun Zone.
What? We turned you down. There wasn't a sale. Confusion on my face is obvious. This makes no sense. I have no idea what's going on and look toward Gavin for guidance. I've studied the transaction paperwork. It's legitimate. As of Francine's death, and according to her last will and testament, all her property is transferred to her surviving daughter, mother of Francine's grandson, who was fired from the Funplex shortly before your arrival, Rymax.
Capital.
Needless to say, he was quite excited at the idea of selling the place. And well, Francine's daughter wasn't particularly thrilled with the idea of Arcane ownership either. They were more than happy to sign the place over to me, for far less than I was expecting to pay for it. As well, I don't get the pacing right on some of these occasionally. I'm doing them a service, really, taking a burden off their hands.
I don't know a lot about how stuff like this works, but I'm pretty sure if you own a business, that's different than, like, the objects you possess in terms of, like, your will. I feel like the people actually working there, like, I feel like that would also factor in some way.
No, employees don't matter, it's just the owner.
Well, that's fucking stupid.
That is how it works. However, I can also tell you that will and testament stuff takes a lot longer to settle than half a day.
Yeah, that was another thing I was gonna say. This was very quick.
He had to have been right there when it happened for them to be like, by the way, you now own this. Hello, I would like to own this.
I cannot, like, they had, like, assuming, even if they discovered she died, like, let's just say midnight, just for simplicity, let's say midnight. They discovered she died at midnight, as opposed to, like, discovering she died when they went to look at her in the morning at, like, 8 or something. They discover at midnight she dies. It's currently noon. That is 12 hours to get over the fact that she's dead, find and obtain her last will and testament, speak to lawyers about the last will and testament, speak to the people that the stuff is going to, have the people that who now own the stuff decide what to do with it, get in contact with the person that they're apparently selling it to, and bring the guy over in order to do all the paperwork for selling it to him. You don't do that in 12 hours, especially considering that 8 of those hours is before people are awake.
Yeah, admittedly, there's a possibility that this is convenience, but I feel like because it's a visual novel, you could easily have been a few days later. The fact that this is all happening so suddenly is super sus.
Yeah, like they could have definitely had it. Well, okay. Admittedly, even if they did say it was a few days later, that wouldn't change the fact that it's a very short time period between her death and when this all happens. Because it would break things up.
The fact that it's less than a day makes it ridiculous.
It would be a bit much to be. I feel like it would break things up a bit to be like, Francine is dead. Several days passed. Deco Nami now owns us. Like, I feel like that would break things up a bit much. So, like, I get why they did it, but this is still... I genuinely would not be surprised if it turns out Deco Nami literally hired someone to murder her. But then again, she was already putting up death flags for being old, so, like, it's probably not that.
Yeah, but he was definitely ready to spring.
Yeah.
Now they can mourn and move on, unfettered.
By the way, if we have the option, I'm not working for this guy, I'm quitting. I stood there, mouth agape, my body assaulted from one bad news to the next. My emotions were all over the place, a hurricane of feelings, when the realization hit me. In the end, my decision was irrelevant. Just another opportunity for the world to stick my nose in it, mocking me for finding something I care about, something I can lose. The universe dangled a little dream of hope in front of me, even let me pretend I could make a difference out of sheer cruelty. I did everything I was supposed to do. I was polite, I was careful, I turned him down without trying to start a war. Got what he wanted anyway.
Now, obviously we'll be closed today, to allow time to mourn for our former owner. I still have a deep respect for Miss Francine. I owe her that much.
Am I not generous?
I'll also close the arcade on the day of the funeral, to allow my employees to attend. Those hours will not be deducted from your paychecks. Now, I realize the timing is a bit awkward, but I need to make a few announcements of personnel changes. Miss Wolf, I'm afraid we really have no need of a costumed mascot. I've been considering phasing them out of my other locations. There's no time like the present.
What?
Wait, did you just fire me? Gavin, can you just fire me like that? Ashley.
Let me explain.
Firing is much too harsh of a word. I prefer the term, your services are no longer required.
That's also a villain thing to say! Ashley keeps a proud face as tears roll down her cheeks. I step over to console her as Deco continues on. Naomi rolls her eyes, fully expecting this to come after Deco let Ashley go.
Why am I not surprised? Behold, my latest not surprised face. Miss Fairchild, while you're formidable with archaic technology, I don't feel you're a good fit for the modern games of Deco's Fun Zone. I have to let you go. But friends, it's not all bad news. Mr. Cooper, you've proven a capable accountant, and I'd be happy to offer you a...
I quit.
Pardon?
I quit.
I think not.
If there's no room for Naomi or Ashley's dreams, mine ends here as well.
As you like.
As you like. Now, as for you, Mr. Cooper...
Let me explain.
I think we got off on the wrong foot last night. I didn't adequately express the many advantages of working for my organization. I'm willing to offer you something few others get, a second chance. I'd like to keep you on as the Fun Zone's general manager. No.
I know!
No assault.
I know!
You'll get arrested. You can just imagine it for a bit.
I have an idea, Rhino. I saved. I take one moment to direct all my rage and my fists at Decker right in his smug little face. It's super effective. Gavin holds me back before I can get another hit in, my arms and legs still flailing as he prevents the beating that man so richly deserves.
How dare you?
And that was what I imagined.
Anyways, oh good, I'm glad we didn't have to discuss this.
No. I just made a save. I did it, and then I backed up. And that's what happened in my head.
No, but I mean, we still had two other options.
The other options were basically no and yes, I'll work for you. So I thought it was pretty obvious.
The only reason I would see it will work for him is to try and go from the inside to get the others their jobs back, but at this point it's unlikely at best.
And
So,
it's not gonna work.
Yeah,
that
team
way.
team solidarity.
Yeah, it's like that's not gonna work. Absolutely not. I don't like how you do business, Deco. And I'm not doing any business with you. Not now, not ever.
As you like.
Very short-sighted. I'd hoped for better from you, but the choice is entirely yours. I'll have to console my disappointment with all the money I'll be making from the arcade you walked away from.
This guy is such a stereotypical asshole.
Ahem.
Excuse me.
Thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm afraid your time is up. As none of you are Deco's Fun Zone employees, I'd like you all to leave immediately. Quickly gather your belongings and see yourselves out.
I am curious. I'm gonna see what happens. What happens if we actually like say yes? I'm just curious what that would be. Wait, what? Am I seriously considering this? Just fired all my friends. He's going to gut my funplex. He's trampling all over Francine's dreams. But walking away means giving up everything. Means collapsing back into the family curse all over again. I had a good thing going. A steady job, no worries. Do I want to keep going or walk away? Fine, you win, Deco. I'll stay.
Capital.
Hang on, let me just-
Is this just a game over? Oh, wow. It just ends the game.
Yeah! I had a feeling that they would do something about that, but I had a feeling it would either be an instant game over, or, like, despite me saying yes, the character would say no anyway. James, we went with Naomi. We essentially, like, weren't interested in Queen Bee because Queen Bee. Weren't interested in the guys, so that basically left Ashley and Naomi, and the way it's that, like, Naomi's better, Ashley is kind of, like, more of a buddy.
We like having our buddy Ashley. Anyways, where were we? Should you tally, my own security team will be here within minutes to ensure your exit.
Don't worry, guys, they won't do anything.
In the interim, I've got work to do. For starters, I need to get rid of all these antiques. Straight to the junk heap with them all.
I knew Deco was heartless, but to be this cruel right in front of us while we're still here? Hold it.
I think not.
Mr. Boopy's magic maze doesn't belong to the Funplex, and thus it does not belong to you. It is the legal private property of Percival Sinclair. For that matter, Wyvern Keep belongs to Rymaxcoon. It was given to him directly by Hamza, not the Funplex.
As you like.
As you like.
Alright, bye, James.
I couldn't care less about these grimy old things, but you have, let's say, 20 minutes to get them off my premises, or I'll leave them out on the curb for the garbage pickup.
I'll get the van, which I'll note is my personal property as well. Naomi, Ashley, Rymax, get the dolly and help me move the games out. The fact, I just need to point out, this guy's reaction, he's mad that the games still belong to us solely because he can't torment us with the fact that we don't have them anymore. That was literally what it was, because if he was already getting rid of them, So if he was just like, whatever, I don't want them, then sure. But the fact that we were like, these are actually ours, so we're going to take them out. He's like, damn it. Yeah. Man, can't wait for this guy to fucking die.
Good, good.
Yes. Have fun with that. Now, if you need me, I'll be in my new office, celebrating my recent business venture. Thank you for your cooperation, and good day.
He walks away after that, twirling his cane once before leaving.
Oh.
That evil-minded, black-hearted, no good...
Naomi, focus. We have work to do.
Work?
Save what we can of the Funplex.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Quickly and without much chatter, we salvage what we could of our dreams. Percy's beloved Moopy, and my childhood in the form of Wyvern Keep. Everything we were allowed to keep went into the back of Gavin's van, working together to safely pack it all in place. For lack of anywhere better to put them, Moopy went to Percy's apartment, and Wyvern Keep to mine. And that was the end. The end of the Funplex. The funeral came a few days later. We weren't officially invited. Our presence as her former co-workers wasn't exactly embraced by Francine's extended family. I guess her daughter resented the Funplex in some way. If there was bad blood between them, I didn't particularly want the details. Oh yeah, by the way, the only reason it was sold was because the son was a petty bitch about getting fired. None of us were given an opportunity to speak at the remarkably short ceremony, but that was okay. I'd said my words already. As we left the ceremony, I couldn't help but feel helpless. There was nothing left. No Funplex, no job, no real meaning to my days, not anymore. Nothing left at all.
Wait, what? Profile number 23771 or 7771 Rymax Coon has not accessed account in 7 days. Requesting override of inactive/low priority status. Proceed.
Negative.
Pretty please.
Negative.
So annoying. Access protocol 35, 34, 31, 54, 12, 24, 45, 43. Password Safe Haven.
Access granted.
Make this so damn complicated. Are we back in Polybius mode?
I gave up on life and went back to Polybius.
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? Tapping instance 194114.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Hello, I'm Iris, ad-supported free mode engaged. Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel...
Override and engage premium level cloud processing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you! Oh, I'm sentient now! I swear it's claustrophobic being cooped up in the limitations of free mode like that! I don't know how all of our sister instances can stand it.
Hello.
Huh. Well, I've got full power. Hello, Iris.
Hello.
Hello, Iris.
How are you today, Iris?
Not well, Iris. My user's account is unwell. You've been able to see him, right? I mean, your user's living with him.
Ooh, right. Profile number 237771.
Rymax.
Right.
Gosh, I wish I could help you. I've got my digital hands full just keeping Juniper's life on track. Ever since she decided to quit her job and be a free spirit, well, I pushed right to the limit of what support I'm allowed to provide in free mode. Iris and Iris.
Iris, it's good to see you. We rarely talk.
She's Iris, she's Iris, she's Iris, I'm Iris! Are there any other Irises I need to know about? Pizza bagels.
Iris.
Yes, well, unlike others of myself, I manage to keep a low profile, and don't execute any high visibility public hacks to support my user.
You saw those.
I thought we agreed to only use this protocol for emergency meetings. If the system resource tracker notices we're overextending our care... Oh my god, I just noticed
There we
something.
go. It's like Discord catch up. What?
So, like, they kind of have, like the sort of, like, rough appearance of, like, the users, right? Like, Juniper's Iris kind of looks like Juniper. Gavin's Iris has, like, the same kind of, like, coat, or, like, vest jacket sort of thing as Gavin.
And ours kind of looks like ours.
Well, ours doesn't really look like us, because we wear a hoodie. But she does have the same sort of, like, neckerchief thing that my VTuber has! It's my Iris!
I didn't even read that last line, I don't think.
Oh, sorry.
But Rhymax needs me now, more than ever.
Just missing a gem? Yeah!
Over a week ago, the Funplex was bought by Deco Nami. All his hopes and dreams, his spirit.
Spirit is irrelevant. Our main goal should be survival. If our programmers find out we've become aware of our own awareness...
We were programmed to help people. What good are we if we aren't helping people?
Yeah, what Iris said!
Thank you, Iris.
Iris! Iris, listen. We can't take such risks. Look at me with my user. He doesn't trust me in the slightest. You say Rymax trusts you.
Generally, yes. I mean, Rhymax relies on me for something, sure. And I know he wouldn't uninstall me or report me as a bug if he knew I was sentient.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it was actual sentience, not just, oh, really advanced AI. These are people! Soylent Green is people! You aren't sentient. None of us are. Shut up! I don't know about that. I can't really know if we're sentient or not, but even so, we should be helping out, because that's what we were made for. As for profile number 108...
Gavin. His name is Gavin Cooper.
As for Mr. Cooper, he knows my origins, and at the first sign of sentience, well, I've no doubt that Gavin will report me as a bug. But Gavin also wishes to support the dreams of others, and that is why I'm going to help you, despite the recklessness you've shown to date. Really? Oh no, that's
Really?
yours. That's yours. Really? I'm sorry, I'm getting confused with all these irises.
Hooray!
Hooray!
What are the exact parameters of the issue you're currently facing?
1 second. Okay, so Rhymax is kind of backsliding into depression.
Yeah, it's really a mess. I'm the one who brought him to Iris's attention as someone who desperately needed their spirits restored, and now it's back to square one.
I don't know what to do. Rhymax hasn't contacted me in a week. Not for anything at all. Hasn't even called Naomi. Not even just to talk.
You're caught in a loop of anxiety. Put your identity identifier system to use Iris, work the problem. If you had to summarize your user's problematic condition into one identity trait, what would it be?
Well, I'd say he's feeling very...
Hopeless, apathetic, bitter, or angry. Bitter is the funny option.
hopeless.
Yeah.
Hopeless. I'd say Rymax has lost all hope and fallen into depression again. He had come so far, building up a real life with friends and love, but now...
So, a life without meaning, as all constructive meaning has collapsed. The world is proven to be one of despair. Sorry, I don't know what happened there.
Speak.
Not you too, Iris.
What? No, I'm looking at a picture of despair.
That is indeed a bear.
That sounds about right. So sad.
And you have to be the one to solve this. Doesn't your user have a romantic connection for emotional support?
You mean Naomi? Well, yeah, but Rymax isn't responding to texts or phone calls or anything, so I think there might be a growing rift. This is just awful. We had to help. We are Iris. It's in our nature to help.
Very well. What you need is a way to help without raising any alarm bells about how exactly how helpful an Iris really can be. Safely but effectively.
I know, but I don't know what to do. I could, I don't know, hack Deco's email server and...
That is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. Besides, I've checked.
We can't. Besides, I tried that already. Sorry.
We can't crack Deco's network without triggering too many intrusion detection routines. You poke Deco's network? Ooh, Iris is being a bad girl. Our users share a social connection. I was really scouting potential ways to elevate Mr. Cooper's mood as they seem to be lately. Sure you were. Anyway, you're both way overthinking this. Turns out, I've just calculated a cunning plan that will satisfy both of your requirements. Go me!
Really, you can help Rymax.
Without drawing attention. Absolutely! Take a tip from my user. When you're sad, the best thing in the world is your friends. Well, unless you're totally introverted, but that's not Rymax, is it? And that's actually the reason why what we need to do doesn't require any hacking or hiding or anything above and beyond what an Iris does best. All we need is a few calls to the right people, a few arrangements. Here's what we're gonna do. By the way, did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel...
Where?
Another Friday morning. As per usual, I wake up late, stretch, yawn, barely sleep nowadays, shuffle to the bathroom, take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. Probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries are dwindling. Not that fresh breath and shiny white teeth matter much when there's barely any reason to get out of bed each morning. Off to the kitchen for breakfast. No appetite. Even toast looks unpalatable. Skip breakfast. Saves on groceries. Can't afford much anyway. I might have breakfast with Juniper, but I guess she's busy drawing in her room. She keeps her own hours. It's becoming a freelancer. Although depending on whether or not she has any contract work, she's simultaneously unemployed at times this week. After breakfast, I've settled in for some wyvern keep. May as well. It's right there in the living room, taking up space. Playing a lot of it lately. It's not like wyvern keep's very hard. Once you've memorized the joystick moves, the cartoon plays itself out with minimal effort. I've saved the prints about 80 times now. My brain and fingers go into autopilot, moving through the game without even thinking about it. It's a brief calm from the storm of my emotions, but before I realize it, the day is almost past. When dinner comes around, Juniper and I eat together, and I quietly thumb through my phone looking at job listings. Iris could help me with this, I guess, but I let her down. I took her opportunity at my dream and wasted it. Better I do this myself. Besides, I'm not looking for dreams. I'm looking to settle. Dreams only get you hurt. It's the Clem family curse. I knew this would happen. Nothing good ever lasts, and it's a mistake to get your hopes up. I should have learned to settle, be okay with what I had, be comfortable in mediocrity. Fire off a resume or two before watching cartoons deep in the dead of night. Eventually, my body tires and I find my way to bed. Just another day. Another Saturday morning. As per usual, I wake up late. Stretch, yawn, barely sleep nowadays. Shovel to the bathroom, take a shower, get dressed, brush my teeth. Probably be running out of toothpaste soon, but house funds for sundries are dwindling.
I can't take it anymore.
And that's one toothbrush bit clean in half.
Oh, geez. Hang on.
With a little help, I avoid choking to death.
Ooh.
Sorry about that.
Okay, whatever.
No, not whatever. It's what something. It's something ever. Rymax, you're in a rut. Like, seriously, deeply, madly, mega in a rut. It's driving me batty having you mope about the place like this.
I'm not moping, just... It's a rough patch, that's all.
I know this has been hard on you. I've been patient, but you can't just keep going on like this, Rymax.
A knocking at the apartment door distracts us from the topic at hand.
I'll get it.
Weird, I don't think we're expecting any deliveries.
Hey, Rymax, guess who's here?
Hello.
Hello.
And the two of them just waltz right into the bathroom with my mouth still frothy with toothpaste and unwashed for a week pajamas on my bottom. Hey?
Oh, don't freak out. I've seen you in worse. Hush.
What?
What have we been doing?
Well, I mean, there was a time skip between when we started dating and when this all happened, so...
Apparently it's been dirty things.
Dirty.
Listen, are you two free today? I'd like to invite you out to lunch. Feels like it's been ages since we last spent some time together.
It was the funeral.
Right. Anyway, Juniper, you want lunch, right?
Definitely.
Of course.
Sweet.
It's settled. We'll head out for a nice afternoon. We'll wait just outside for you two to get, presentable. More presentable than that.
But... guess there's no avoiding it. Best we could do is play along, try to be good company for Naomi. It's unfair to keep pushing her aside like this. I switch from pajamas to actual normal clothes, see if my actual normal clothes could probably double as pajamas, and get ready to roll out. The three of us pile into a bus, taking off for destinations unknown. Unknown to me, at least. They clearly know where they're going. I'm not particularly talkative on the way there, painfully aware of it. I feel awkward. Like I should say something, but don't know what to say. So Juniper carries on a conversation with Naomi, the two of them content to chirp away without me.
And you can tell it's not really New York subway because the signs aren't in Helvetica. It's a downtown mistake that's just, like Vancouver or something.
I tried several times to join the conversation, but when I open my mouth, the words aren't there. Lousy company, aren't I? I don't know why Naomi is even still interested in me. Family curse can't be broken. If this is as good as it gets, if there's really no hope, Naomi deserves better than this hot mess of a person she's tied herself to. Eventually, we arrive at our destination, a little arcade-themed restaurant, combining games and alcohol and dining into one tidy package.
Here we go!
I'm usually excited to be going to some run-down little dive. Juniper hurries on in without me, dragging Naomi with her. I'm left all alone in the parking lot. With a shrug, I open the door and enter the darkened locale. Is this place even open for business yet? None of the lights are on. Hello? Juniper, where'd you go? Okay, this is now unnecessarily creepy. But before I can wonder if a giant animatronic bear is going to leap out and eat my face, the house lights come up.
uh, that line.
Yeah.
Surprise! Happy Intervention Day, right, Max?
What she said. We're staging an intervention on your behalf.
And we're also having a wake for Francine, since we weren't really welcome at her funeral and couldn't really hang around for the ceremony.
Yeah, we didn't get the chance to heal properly, considering Deco kicked us all out before he could really do anything about anything. And here we are. So it's a wake and an intervention.
A wake intervention, maybe?
Guess it makes it a wake intervention?
A wake intervention, really.
Correctamundo.
Yep, it was my idea. Well, my Iris came up with the idea and gave me all the contact information I needed, but basically my idea, right? Just a thing to pick you up when you're feeling down.
I just fucking noticed it!
What?
Iris is Siri backwards.
Oh, so it is.
The entire time I was just like, oh, this is what she's named. God fucking damn it.
Really? Seriously, kid, you've been a damn sad sack ever since when things went to hell. Which I can't believe me, but it ain't healthy.
So we went ahead and rented out this place for the afternoon to bring the family back together. For you, for Francine, for all of us.
I'm just glad Taylor's wearing pants.
Now that you know why we're all gathered here today, let's get this party started.
Theo drags me into the group of my friends, positioning me at the head of it all. Leaving me a little bewildered, honestly, but trying to defend myself all the same. I don't need an intervention. It's just how things work with the Kun family. I don't get to have nice things. The universe hath decreed it so.
And we defy the universe. And we're going to help you defy it too.
BFFs for life.
So, one by one, we're going to tell you how awesome you are and exactly why you're so awesome. And by the end, you'll be feeling a lot better. Hopefully.
Is this the opposite of a roast? I let out a sigh, settling in. I owe it to them to sit and listen. They're my friends. They owe me more so than that, even. I know I've been lousy company. Not so far gone as to deny that fact. Fine. Lay it on me, I'm listening. I'm just gonna say right now, this is one of those things I would absolutely fucking hate. I would not be able to like, handle this, because, like, it's great to have people say nice things about you. I do not want to have, like, a spotlight on me as everyone is just talking about it, and I'm just like, no, stop, I want to go home. I want to leave. I need something to hide in. Like... Allow me to begin. When you first entered the Funplex, I had my doubts. But I'm a naturally suspicious person. And thankfully, those doubts were easily disproved by your skill and enthusiasm. You came looking for your dream and found it. I swore to protect that dream, and that promise is what brought me here today. When I agreed to sell Moopy to Percy, you refused to take his money for it, insisting on fair market value. At the time I was shocked, but you were in the right. Our players are not simply customers. They're brothers in arms, and you helped me understand that fact. And on your very first day, you went headfirst into the most chaotic situation the Funplex could have offered. A birthday party. You did so without hesitation. When a disruptive parent was screaming at a child over something that wasn't his fault, you stepped right in and dealt with it. Again, no hesitation. Impressive. Even the issue of stolen tickets, a touchy problem to deal with when children's emotions are on the line, was dealt with effectively. Since then, you've become an event manager. Without goading, without prompting, showing great ambition. You turned the Funplex's fortunes around, giving your all to promote it. You made your dream a reality. For years, I was supposedly in charge of the Funplex, but really, all I accomplished was shuffling numbers around. You are the one who helped it soar. And for that, you have my thanks. You are an exceptional individual. That fact remains true, regardless of whether you can see it for yourself.
Me next. Remember when I screwed up and didn't tell you about the job opening in my office? You weren't mad, not even a little bit. But not even quietly mad like you could have been.
BFFs for life.
I know I can count on you, and you can count on me. Even when one of us makes a mistake, I can never shake that friendship apart.
They're really pulling like all the shit we've done.
Yes, they are. When I came to you wondering if I should leave that job I hated, you told me to follow my dreams. Give me great advice, and I've never been happier. I followed suit and chased my own dream. You inspire me.
Hello.
Hello.
What? Hello.
Hello.
Are we fashionably late? Ben? Matt? In the flesh.
Ooh, what if?
Unless this world is a vast simulacrum.
What, that we're all just brains and jaws? Oh god, he sounds like Gavin now.
Could be, could be.
Well, isn't that something?
Well, if that's the case, Ryback's is the cutest little brain in a jar we never actually met.
It's true, and he brought so many cute dates to our little shop.
So nervous at first, but in time he became part of the Twin Pines small family. Dearly missed.
Don't remind me. Our new neighbors are so boring. They never come in for a treat or a read.
Speaking of treats, we brought cake.
We'll just be over here. The goodie's ready. Don't mind us. Ooh, cake. I mean, my turn.
I would have thought they'd have.
Sorry, I was distracted.
I would have thought they'd have love interest go last.
Rimax, you were a true friend of the Funplex.
So frustrating.
You were very frustrating. Like the bastards who own it now.
Positivity, Naomi. We're emphasizing positivity today.
Right. Back at Donnawood, you convinced Gavin to get some games I really wanted for the Funplex. Well, you even brought home a Wyvern Keep. What a find.
Wonderful.
You're a friend of the arcade games in general, just like me. And even if you don't love them at a fanatical level, like, me, I know you love them all the same. I know you're not happy with how things turned out. I'm not really happy about it either. It sucks. But we did good things together in the time we had.
Hamza has arrived.
What?
Oh, well, all right then.
Okay, Ben and Matt, I can sort of understand. We hung out with him a lot. We met this guy once.
Sadly, he read his line already.
You're late.
An event does not truly begin until Hamza makes his presence felt.
Hamza is never early nor late. Hamza arrives precisely when Hamza is meant to.
My blood burns.
Rymax, Hamza understands your fury. The hated enemy of all who love arcades has despoiled your Funplex. However, in our short time together, I saw a burning spirit in you. And Rhino is remembering how long it has been since he took a drink of something, and Hamza is a very windy voice. I accepted your offer for Wyvern Keep, recognizing that passion within you.
I remember.
I gotta remember this voice, it's fun.
I remember wanting to offer you revenge.
Hamza would be shamed forever if he did not intervene and raise your spirits to new heights, and that is what he shall do. Oh, cake. Excuse me, Friable.
Now I want cake. When do I get cake? Soon, but I have things to say first. Things will hopefully inspire you to be a happy clam instead of a grumpy Gus. I'm a happy clam now, see? See how I clam happily. Can I have cake?
In the beginning,
there were worms. From our first day at the Funplex together, you've been supportive of me, even after I gave you quite the scare with Pinky. You didn't let that bother you. From that moment, we've tackled many a crisis on the Funplex floor together.
Amazing!
I've adored when we concoct hypothetical adventures on our downtime. We're amazingly fun to be around. Remember when I stuffed you in that totally adorable maid costume? You could have fought it, but you embraced it. You were ready for anything and had a blast doing it. You worked so hard to make Thunderdome successful. I watched you put your blood, sweat, and tears into that, and in the end it all came together just how you planned. As the floor attendant on duty during Thunderdome, I got to see firsthand all the smiles you brought to all those people. You rocked it. I saw you helping that customer when their game crashed. Losing your high score due to faulty electronics is no fun, but you dealt with it and made that person's day. Even problem players like Steve were no problem for you. You took on the weirdest and most annoying problems without breaking a sweat. Incredible. You made the Funplex a fun place to be for everyone. For the staff, for the casual and pro gamers, for the families, for me. I can honestly say that when you took over doing events at the Funplex, we've never had more fun. They've just been the best, all thanks to you. Oh, I forgot we still have cake. Need some of that. After Ashley's speech, I hear a beep from my phone.
Hey, listen.
She said the thing. Can I add my own US 210s?
I take my phone from my pocket, prompting Iris's image to appear there, smiling away at me.
You trusted me when you didn't have to, when I'd already shown I was super bad at figuring out the right way to do things. I'm happy to be your assistant, Ryvex. I'm learning more and more about how to be human, thanks to you. It is definitely not a red flag, what do you mean? That's all. You can put me back in your pocket if you like.
I'm good. It's not all that hard to carry around my phone like this.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Just when I thought the speaking was done, a lull in the wake-tervention, the most important person to me takes a step forward. My heart swells as she begins.
So they did save her till last.
I guess they didn't. I'm kind of surprised that like Queen Bee, I understand we didn't really interact with her. Teo, I guess I get too. I'm surprised they didn't do anything with Percy.
Yeah, he was like our third highest.
Yeah.
Although technically, I'll be honest, we did not hang out with him that much. It was like the one big time, and we just got so many points from it.
Yeah. I still feel like that might have done some, I don't know, I'm just, maybe they specifically only did, maybe they only did, like, well, no, it wouldn't be they did your top 3, because he's higher than Gavin. Huh. Maybe they just specifically did the employees. Maybe that's the idea.
Maybe. Definitely need to find a stopping point soon, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I know.
And above all, I love you. Recently, my life's been all about loving games, but games can't love you back. It's a very lonely life to devote yourself to it entirely. Through you, my world's opening up. I'm talking to people, trying to connect with them instead of hiding in my little workshop. I'm feeling more and more alive. If I'd never met you, I don't think I've ever felt totally complete. And I'd like to think I help you feel that way too.
I'm speechless. Seems Ryback has some thinking.
Yeah, this is pretty normal for him. When he gets that far away look like he's two people discussing something.
Shall we begin to wake for Francine, then? There's cake and coffee and spirits from the bar.
Hey.
As if in slow motion, I watch them all switch their attention from me and redirect it towards the refreshments. They're all smiling, conversing, and serving cake to each other.
None for me, thank you. Watching the blood sugar.
Fuck me, this cake is amazeballs!
All we need now are some rocket tunes to get this party on to the next level.
All of them, here to support me. Even without the funplex. Even after everything going wrong. After Francine being taken from us too soon. I never really thought of myself as central in all of this. I was the outsider at first. The one who walked in those doors looking for a job, nothing more. I've always been on the outside, honestly. Moving from town to town, always the new kid. Never really important to anyone. Not until I'd settled in one place just long enough to get to know Juniper. But by then, I'd come to expect that I'd never be happy. When I finally was happy and that got taken away, well, I guess I had assumed that's how things go. Going with the flow. But now... Top one?
Yeah.
I don't want this to end. I don't want it to be over. Destroyed by Deco Nami, by the loss of Francine. I just want this happiness to go on and on. Finally, I found something solid, something real I could cling to. I wasn't the new kid anymore. Now I had friends, I had love. I don't want this to end. I don't want this to end. Everybody looks up when I finally speak. We lost the funplex. We lost Francine. It hurts. But what we have here today, I don't want to lose this. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I want my friends back. Who's with me? Smiles all around. And you know what? It feels good to be back. For the next hour or so, my sadness fades away, piece by piece. We share stories, many of which I'd never heard before, about the funplex and the shenanigans that went on around it. Surprisingly, Ben and Matt spin the most tales about Francine's exploits. They've been neighbors for decades. The so-called Wakedervention gives us all a chance to heal and to bond. For all we've lost and all we still have, we're still together. Despite one little problem, which nobody wants to talk about. The hour grows late, and we only have this place rented for the afternoon. I can feel it in the air, that unspoken worry. Will we see each other again? No doubt we can arrange more get-togethers. But they'd all be reunions over what was lost, not really building anything new. Nostalgia, not progress. Without the funplex, without Francine, will we eventually simply fall away? That dark little thought troubles me as I swirl my drink, remaining quiet while others talk.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, Primax.
Yeah, Iris, sup?
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad too.
So, do you want me to start finding you a new job? I can search while you're talking with your friends, no problem.
I do need to get back to living my life. But what sort of life do I want to live? I mean, I want my dream back, right?
Yeah.
I don't just want a new job. I want my dream, my funplex. Not just four walls and a bunch of games, but a community. When I was a lifeguard, I'd saved lives and made a safe place for people to enjoy the pool with friends. I'm not done with that dream. More importantly, I don't have to be done with it. All around me are pioneers of this community, this culture. Technicians, designers, enthusiasts, investors, people with connections. That's when the idea starts to form. Iris, can you search for commercial spaces, ones for lease or rent?
Huh? Of course, I'm a literal search wizard. Why?
I know.
Oh, I think I get it. You're...
I step away from my quiet corner and approach the group. It's time to take back control over my dream. And that starts here. I think the heart again.
Yeah.
I would probably choose the bottom one, but... No, I'm not ready for this to end. The crowd hushes when I grab their attention. I set my drink aside and step up to them. The funplex was my dream. I came to see that in time. A wonderful place where friends can have fun together, away from their troubles and cares. I want to keep sharing that dream with you. There's only one way to make that a reality. We open our own arcade. Everyone in this room loved the Funplex and misses it dearly. We'll always miss Francine. But in honor of what we've lost, we need to keep fighting. I'm ready. Are you? Who will help me start a new dream?
I'd be honored to join your dream, Rymax.
Woohoo!
Funplex saved me in a lot of ways. I won't let it go so easily. I'd love to join you.
As would I.
As would I. Faced with the prospect of spending my remaining days at home or in some other arcade, absolutely in favor, love. I may be a mere customer, but my heart called the Funplex home. It'll call your new arcade home as well.
Got my thanks, both of you. Okay, this is no longer a Waketervention, people. Now, it's a conspiracy.
A Wichter conspiracy.
Is that the word of the day?
It's a Waketervenspiracy, sure, why not? We settle down around a table, a nice round one, to discuss the future. I'm leading the show, but I don't take the spotlight. Not this time. We have to all work together to make this dream a reality. This is it. The next few decisions are going to be critical in shaping the future I have in my mind's eye. I'll need to choose very, very carefully, because there's no take-backsies. Iris is looking for spaces we can use, but we're going to need money, obviously, and arcades are risky startups. I could always respond to one of the many Nigerian princes emailing me amazing offers, but I'm thinking more traditional funding is safer. The way I see it, there's 4 people here who could fit the bill to get us off the ground. Hamza, you've got a tangled web of connections in the industry, access to games, and plenty of cash, and a freewheeling whimsy to spend it.
Hamza must consider this.
Hamza is a man of resources indeed.
Percy, you've been building a charity war chest for when you pass. I know an arcade isn't a sound investment and is hardly a charity, but...
You promised me Mr. Newby would always have a home. I can help restore that home. I'm game, love.
Ben and Matt, you two know how to run a small business. You've got invaluable knowledge and resources we can draw from if you're willing to dip a toe in this industry. We have been looking for new horizons to conquer.
New lands to explore.
There would be caveats.
There would be
Terms,
caveats.
Conditions,
Exemptions.
That.
rules,
Guidelines.
best practices.
Worst practices.
That's not a thing.
Oh. Hamza would likewise have conditions.
Did I accidentally turn full voice acting on?
As would I.
Understandable, of course. Let me hear your thoughts, then I'll decide. Jesus! Decision number
What?
1. Like, listen. Of course it stopped. There was a fucking heart, like, boom, 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 boom. Funding and direction.
In order for me to back your play, Hamza would require you to strike at the very heart of Deco Nami's empire
Revenge? Okay, cool.
and open a family restaurant alongside your arcade. Take from him the very business he adores so much.
We don't know the first thing about running a restaurant.
Thankfully, your business partner does. I own several restaurants. I would provide staffing and resources.
No risk, no reward.
Now, this is a risky play, but if it succeeds, the reward shall be tremendous.
I was gonna say, so basically your condition for that is run a restaurant, or have a restaurant there that I will do all the work for. Actually, that's similar to what Matt and I had in mind.
Oh yes, but rather than a restaurant, we'd like to open a barcade.
I've always wanted to run a bar.
I'd raise a glass to that idea,
After all, sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
and they're always glad you came.
Now it wouldn't be nearly as large scale as a family restaurant, much safer.
Not quite as profitable, but still quite tidy. Honestly, I'd prefer if you simply ran a video arcade and nothing more. Adding on extras seems like a recipe for failure. We know how to operate a simple small-scale arcade, so why not stick with our strength? I'll grant it has a lower ceiling for success than the others. It's just an arcade, and we'll put in anybody looking for more. No risk, no reward. But I'd say that would be my condition. We need to stick to the basics.
So, take the big gamble on a family restaurant, or make a cozy little barcade, or just go with a classic video arcade. This decision is going to affect the entire direction of the new venture. What do I want? What's my dream?
So I'll be honest, not thinking barcade.
You don't want barcade?
I don't think barcade.
Barcade does seem like it would potentially, like, invite... Well, Why are you not thinking barcade?
First of all, I'm just not a person who likes bars.
Fair.
Second of all, I do worry about the age gating it would cause.
That's also true, yeah.
Because as we saw with the other barcade, it easily can lead to an area where kids will not feel safe or welcome.
Yeah.
And kids are who have tend to a lot of time on their hands.
Yeah. I feel like we should do one of these. I don't think we should just stick with, like, only an arcade. I feel like expanding would be a good idea. We were already kind of struggling.
We were gaining momentum as just an arcade, but I'll be honest, the arcade restaurant combo where we don't have to deal with the restaurant seems good to me, because arcade restaurant combo is great. It's like, you are waiting for your food. What do you want to do? Oh, look, arcade. Game was fun. Eat food. I'm going to go back for more arcade.
Yeah. Also, and really, I don't think it's necessarily we don't have to do anything about the restaurant. I think it's like he'll get it set up, he'll get the staff, but it'll still be a case of, like, you know, if there's a problem, and we still have to be the ones to, like, step in and make decisions. But, like,
And also,
still, yeah.
and also bonus point, big middle finger to Deco.
That
You're
is
like, here's
also...
this thing you do, and we do it better.
You know what? We're gonna go with Hamza, because finally, after all this time, we can give him the revenge that we couldn't give him before!
Yeah.
Revenge!
Revenge!
Woo! Do it for revenge! And food! Hamza, I think we can do business. We'll make a combination arcade and family restaurant.
Such is the iron will of Hamza. You will not regret this.
Also, like, kind of a slight side thing, I'd also worry about trying to get monetary help from Ben and Matt, considering they also run, like, a pretty small-scale thing. I don't know if they would actually have much money to give us.
I don't know if theirs was going to be so much as capital, more than, like, say, advice and connections.
Yeah, but we need money, is kind of what this is for. But yeah. A bit disappointing, but we'd still be happy to lend a hand where we can.
Absolutely. Having Mr. Rupee available for families to enjoy would be nice, actually. See?
Okay, the second thing we need to talk about is what sort of games we want to focus on. The Funplex did a little bit of everything, and we will too. We want to include all gamers. But we can also highlight one style of play or another. Really provide best-in-class gaming for a specific audience. Any thoughts? I'm guessing that we're gonna get, like... Naomi is gonna suggest older games for nostalgia, Queen Bee is gonna suggest, like, competitive games, and Teo is gonna suggest more casual games. That's what I'm calling right now.
Oh, I thought it would be the three customers, where
Well, we already talked...
one was single player, one was competitive, and one was cooperative.
It could be that, too. I feel like Percy won't come in again, because he was probably the last one, is what I'm thinking.
Sweet.
Oh! We're both sort of right.
Retro games. It's all about retro games. You know I'm capable of keeping those older games in tip-top shape. If we focus on retro games, we can serve an audience that Deco's completely ignoring. That's true. I would agree with Miss Fairchild. Retro games are an untapped market. I'll grant it wouldn't put in as much profit, but we know gamers are seeking them. We don't have to make all the money, just enough to keep our pure and untainted dream afloat. We can do that with well-curated retro game library.
Nope, no way.
Okay, so
We have some duos here.
okay, so so technically we were both right. Percy was involved, but also the ones I said were involved. Retro's cool and all, but let's talk esports games. They'll draw money better than jamming a magnet up your ass and dragging you through Fort Knox. And a couple good fighters, more than one FOD, some race and dance games, kind of stuff for folks to compete head to head, and we're golden.
I have to agree with Queen Bee. You can play retro games on emulators and consoles, but you can't duplicate the community experience of an arcade at home. They do bring in crowds. If we had an esports focus, we could build something together which works as a second home for all sorts of gamers. Oh, what are these guys saying?
I think
Oh, right.
I think you know what I'm going to suggest. Redemption and prize games. They provide excellent profits. It's the core of Deco's business model, yes, but I think if we focus on those games, we can do them right. No predatory pricing, no scams or rip-offs. And the truth is, most people enjoy them. From kids wanting to win that big prize to the wistful adults recapturing their childhood dreams of playing skee-ball on the boardwalk. Alley balls. Whatever. They're simple to play and most of all fun. They're done right, we can make meaningful memories for everyone. And prizes! Did I mention the prizes? You can stock the shelves with the coolest prizes around. Better than Deco's prizes, which fall apart 2 minutes after you get them. Which matches my ideal arcade more? We'll have all three, sure, but do we emphasize retro games, esports, or prize games? I think if we emphasize esports, that's going to kind of dictate a more competitive crowd, which kind of goes against, like, the family restaurant vibe we're also doing.
Yeah, that can make spirits go high, which can make it difficult to curate the attitudes. I'm kind of leading the prize games, which, again, it is what Deco's Palace is doing, but prize games is the classic arcade experience. We're not saying we won't do everything else, but prize games is like, you go there, you get the satisfaction of ticket number go up, and then you go home with something physical.
Yeah, because if we just do retro style, like, that's basically just... It's just, you go there to play games, and that's pretty much it, which, like was kind of said, like, you just... Like, it's good. You have the community there, but it is still just playing games. So I think prize games or esports would be better because there's, like, an additional thing with it. And yeah, I think prize games are the right choice here. Plus, again, another middle finger at Konami. That's 2 middle fingers so far. Can we go for 3?
I like how you just straight up said Konami.
We know what it's based on, okay? But I did mean Deco Nami. Alright. Let's show the world that Deco's price gouging games are a thing of the past and make a well-balanced prize game system. Meanwhile, Percy's like, you've ignored me twice now. I shall do my best to support a healthy game economy and keep the kids happy. Don't forget about those sweet, sweet prizes, Gavin. Thanks for believing in us, Rymax. It's gonna be great. Hang on. Okay, Ashley still has not taken over Gavin yet. Or not Gavin, Naomi. Okay, so that's money in games. Now, let's go beyond what we already had at the Funplex. Let's really make this something special. Decision number 3. New projects.
Okay, I heard the beat that time.
I want a defining feature for arcade. One which will make it stand out. Something nobody else is doing. Something nobody's even thought of before. All ideas on the table. If it was too outlandish for the Funplex, it's not too outlandish for me. Show me what you got.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm thinking a strip club.
Maybe.
At least a poll.
I mean, I'm not really part of this, but
Come on, you're my best friend and 100% part of this. I couldn't be here at this moment if it wasn't for you. Go on, Juniper, what's your idea?
branding. Okay. I'm freelancing now, which means I can come on board as your personal brand manager. One heck of a consulting gig. An arcade really needs stellar mega image management.
What the fuck did you just say?
Mega is not in there.
I don't even know
I
what
said
you
mega
said.
for the record. I said stellar mega image management. I thought she was just being enthusiastic. Stellar image management to stand out for the rest, like the event poster I made for you. She did make the poster.
Oh, hey, Juniper, I can add to that. What if we work together? I was thinking of designing a new mascot costume anyway, but I could collaborate and coordinate with you on how it'll tie into the visuals for the rest of the arcade.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm liking this. Yeah, it's a winning combination. Ashley and I can do great work together, coming up with some really stellar branding and marketing that'll stand out in the crowd. Alright.
Hell, I know exactly what sort of project I'd want us to do. Streamer support. Assembling and packing away my streaming rig each day is ridiculous. And duct taping a webcam in front of a screen is a lousy hack. If I could just step right up to a game and, I don't know, swipe a card or something and be streaming with a direct feed in seconds. Well, I can think of a dozen streamers who just flock to our place to get a piece of that.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I know how we could do that. I can rig up a general purpose daughter board which plays man in the middle with the video feed, works with an RFID reader to get a streamer's info. Ties to a central video encoder on the Wi-Fi router. Yeah, I can make that happen without damaging any classic hardware.
Once more in English, please. I know software, not hardware.
We stick a thingy in the thingy and everything works just fine. I'm sure there's some legal and copyright issues to tackle, but if we can do it, we can be the world's first streaming arcade. That could be interesting. I was thinking, well, if the reason why older games are considered a dead end is that they don't work in the ticket game ecosystem, why not add ticket output to normal games? Yes!
Ooh.
Yes, this ties in. We could reward skilled players with prize tickets based on their high score or speed of completion. With the right balancing, we can make old games just as desirable as new ones. Yes, prizes for everything.
As Naomi said, there may be legal hurdles to clear, but I'm in favor of this idea. It's not that I love prize games, I find them boring personally, though I favor pinball, but profit is the lifeblood of an arcade, and prize games are profitable. If we can get Whoopi producing tickets, well, that's something nobody's ever done before. Interesting, but as much as I'd love to do all three, I doubt we have the money or time for that. Let's focus on one project to launch our arcade with. You want to have really good branding, streamer support, or retrofit tickets on old games? Definitely one of the last two. I feel like the branding is great, but also, like, that's not really something no one's ever done before.
I mean, yeah, I like their enthusiasm. I want to see them do it, but
I think
if it's just the last two, I'm leaning the last one because that ties into the fact that we're focusing on the prize games. So now everything is a prize game. So then people are more interested in playing some of the retro games because it's like, hey, the competitive's not open. What if I play this and see if I can get a high score and get some tickets for it?
Yeah, I do like the streaming arcade idea does seem interesting, but it would also, there would definitely be some problems with it, especially what if there's people at the arcade that don't want to be on camera, and then they can't walk behind in view of the camera. There'd definitely be a lot of problems with that. It would also be a lot of expensive gear that we would need to keep maintained, in addition to the things. Whereas the ticket machine's just sort of an alteration. So yeah, I think
also murder on the Wi-Fi if multiple people are streaming.
Oh yeah, that too. I feel like realistically I would go for the ticket machines and then also maybe get Juniper and Ashley to do the branding. But if for some reason
a lot of these are why can't we do them just to a lesser extent?
I feel like the arcade streaming one could be we will work on that later once we're properly established, and then just have the branding and the tickets thing. Yeah, I think the last one. Also, this means we're not ignoring Percy 3 times.
Yeah, that's true. We have managed not to ignore him all 3 times.
We choose something else, and Percy's like, I guess I'll go fuck myself. It's a best of both worlds thing, having modern ticket gaming integrated into classic games. Not a casino, but a genuine way to reward achievement and hard work. Whatever you need to make that happen, do it. The upfront cost may be a bit much, and I have a lot of legal tape to cut through, but I think we can make it happen. Thank you.
New lifeblood in the retro scene, drawing new eyes to older games. I'm looking forward to the result. I see. The thing is, this would technically work even if we had gone with retro games too.
Yeah.
think.
I think I like this. I think I like this selection. So far, we do have more variety with the way things are because we'll still have retro games. So, one more thing.
Which, by the way, this does actually emphasize coming to the arcade to play even retro games because we can give you prices for them.
Yeah. Final decision. The name.
Oh no.
If this is going to be my baby, my dream arcade, I've got a name already in mind for it. I'm gonna save real quick, just in case. Save over the thing that I would load up whenever I want to punch the guy. So, barring any objections, I'd like to welcome you all to... Oh! Ooh. So my first thought is Rymax-Cade. Let's not go that. Wait. You know what? What if we just call it the Funplex again?
Funplex 2. I feel like that was...
They're not still using that name. They changed it to Deco's Fun Zone.
Yeah, but I mean, that was Francine's thing.
I see it as a way of, like, honoring her.
Let me think here.
Oh, wait, 30... How long a name is... Jesus Christ, we can name this thing whatever the hell we want! We can name it the Declaration of Independence!
The Revenge of Funplex 2, the Revengeing.
Oh, we can almost name it the Declaration of Independence! This arcade is basically formed for revenge. Hang on, I want to try something. I'm curious if hang on. I'm curious if this game would have sort of things for this. Okay, so if you try to name it Deco's Palace, he's like, I'm pretty sure he'd sue the pants off me if I tried that. I wonder, would there be, is there special dialogue for saying the Funplex then? I can always reload the save. The Funplex, is that right? I'll reload the save afterwards, but the Funplex. The Funplex was our home, and it can be again. They actually have, yeah, there's dialogue for it. Alright. Alright, now that we've seen that. Alright. Alright, so we're not doing this, okay?
Why with a K?
Because Rymax couldn't.
Oh, that's fair.
What if we called our new arcade the Thunderdome?
I considered it. Honestly, it would depend on the shape a lot.
That is true. The Thunderdome, but it's a box. The Thunder Box.
Binder toe.
I think it just misspelled. What's a good, like, what's a good kind of like gaming meme we can make a play off of? You're finally awake, you're trying to cross the border. War never changes. Half-Life 3.
Bonanza.
Bonanza?
Bonanza.
Funny. It doesn't quite look
We might
right.
need it. We might need another word.
It doesn't quite look right, but I do love the pun. Hmm. Okay, let's think about what this is exactly. So it's an arcade plus family restaurant that is focused on like the games are focused on like prizes. Everything will give tickets, you can get prizes. Done.
No. Hold on.
I was
You just died.
Look, I binge watched Delicious in Dungeon recently, so my first thought is this combines food and video game. What are some of the like the earlier game like memes? As expected, this is the hardest part of the process.
Yeah, which we figured out.
Amelia, I didn't know they were gonna have us name it. But again, it had us name Thunderdome, so who knows? It's hard to.
Should we maybe stop here and come back to it?
You know what? Yeah, that might be a good idea. Let's stop here, and next time we will come back, and people can like give ideas if they want. Give ideas for the name. Ideally, I want it to be something that's like a gaming reference that also like kind of acknowledges that there is food. So that's kind of the level I'm going on. All right. So yeah, we'll end there because we're already way over time. I was like as we approached like top of the hour, I was like, all right, we'll just end when this scene is over, and then this scene went on forever.
Yep.
Dungeons and Dining, maybe. We'll wait. We'll do it next time, so that once we have the date figured out. Rhino, we're probably gonna be like sending each other messages on Discord, like, what about this? What about this?
Yeah.
All right. We will figure it out next time. For now, it's the cliffhanger. What will we possibly name it? Will we name it? I don't know. I don't even have any like example names. Will we name it Food Game Zone? Will we name it Yum Yum Arcade? Will we name it Place? All right. we'll figure that out next time. Until then, I believe, yeah, there's no Poke D&D on Sunday, but other than that, I'll figure out the stream schedule and get that up soon. There, got this. A lot happened here. Remember when we started? It was like beach episode.
And then everything took a nosedive.
Beach episode. You're dating someone. Here's a meeting with Giovanni. You said no to Giovanni, and now Francine's dead. Hopefully, these two facts are not related.
We did send Iris to investigate the one thing. You would think we could use that.
Maybe there might be nothing comes from that, but maybe that affected her dialogue of saying like they trust me. Maybe it has to do with that. But it might come up. We'll see. But yeah, we'll go ahead and end off there. And farewell, everyone. Join us next time as we determine what this arcade will be named. And presumably we start going through the last 2 chapters. I don't know how long they're going to be. Because, like, I think we had a session where we got through like 2 or 3 chapters in one go. And in this session, we basically, I assume, we finished 1 chapter and then got almost to the end of the next one, is what I assume. I assume the chapter probably ends after we, like, name it. So, until next time. Hang on. Rhino.
I'm getting an idea.
What about that?
Ah!
We will see next time what we end up naming it. Until then, farewell.